Alright, let's link in the Discord. Live now. I am not as awake as I should be. This is pretty bad. Down the rest of my tea real quick. ACDC, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? What you up to? I'll turn on Twitch chat in the corner there. Just installed today, that's exciting. Have you gotten a chance to play some games? Brilliant taste, by the way. A great game to install. Played the CPU a bit, a couple online matches. Word. Getting the hang of it then. How you liking it so far? Game. I agree. Very opening trap based. I think that there's a bit of it depends on what variant you play, but there is a bit more of sort of like a minefield of things that you have to look out for in the beginning, but especially for some of the more balanced game modes, there isn't. If you know your way around this sort of pitfalls, it's a pretty like non-degenerate balanced game. So there's some cheese. I mean, there's cheese in normal chess too, but you know, it's a little deeper 5-dimensional cheese. But once you know your way around that, yeah, it's not so opening trap heavy. Which is nice. That's why we love this game. Waiting for people to stream in. Psyching myself up for this tournament. Playing in the first round of the exotic variants tournament. Our variants aren't super exotic. I think game 1 is no knights and game 2 is no queens. So, it should be good. /twitch.tv/Samantha Turk. Gotta shout myself out in all of the channels on the Discord. It's tournament day. I tried to do some classical chess tactics puzzles to sort of get warmed up and wake myself up. It didn't go very well. It really didn't. I'm also a bit concerned because I never play the variants, like the exotic variants. At least not these. What are we looking at again? There's simple no knights and simple no queens. Wow, it's such a cramped board. I probably should, looking at it now that I'm like face to face with this game mode, I'm very concerned. I'm like soups nervous. I shouldn't be, just because, you know, it's all in fun, but... Oh, I think... Are there actually ways to... I really should have taken a look at this before, but I didn't. But it's fine. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's gonna be alright. Let's maybe make... Let's get started. Nathaniel says, I'll be here in a bit. Message me with the room when you have it set up. Okay, at Nathaniel. I'm ready when you are. Are we doing medium clock? I think we have a choice, maybe? Let me make sure that that's actually correct. I think it's like short or medium clock, and we get to choose. Let me check the rules. Yeah. Random player is white, short or medium clock. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I didn't bother to take a look at any of this. I do know why. It's because I didn't have any time. Pretty plain and simple, actually. I'm guessing you can't castle, right? There's like no way that you can castle. Probably not allowed. You can! You can castle! Can you castle the other way? This is good to know. Can you castle the other way? You can castle the other way! I didn't know this! Haha! Okay. We're gonna surprise our opponent with our knowledge, our spontaneously gained knowledge here of the fact that we can castle. Both ways. That's exciting. Okay. Okay. Sounds good to me. I don't usually play with clocks, but medium sounds good, says our friend Nathaniel. Okay. Let's get this shit on the road. Let's just do it. Okay. Random color, medium time, no knights. Let me double check so I don't mess this up. Yes, variant of game 1 is simple no knights. Awesome. So, create private random, medium, simple no knights, create private match. Okay. Please no one else sniperino. Code sent to our opponent. And now we wait. Now we chill. Aha, is this our opponent? Question mark? I believe it probably is. We are black. Hi, Forgotten Star. How's it going? Quick reminder that this is a tournament match. So, no one in the chat say anything relating to the game. Otherwise, I will have a no tolerance policy. I will turn off my ability to view chat if anything happens, which is in any way questionable from a sportsmanship perspective. So, you know, be nice, chat. But here we go. Starting first move has been played. Okay, let's get a lay of the land here. I'll probably be too focused to really interact too much with chat, even if they're not saying anything too crazy. But wow, we are off to the races. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Pushing the pawn ahead of his king is a little spooky from his perspective. Am I wrong? Okay, so let's think. Organizer here, good luck. Thanks, Void. Thanks for organizing. Here we go. Okay, don't want to lose on turn 1. Haven't taken a look at any of these variants. That was a mistake, but okay, so what am I concerned with right off the board? These boards have generally pretty degenerate tactics. I want to avoid a queen sack here immediately, like after 1 turn, so like goes here and then goes back 2 turns to here would not be great. But I have time. If goes here, then pushes here means that he has to wait a turn before he goes back to here. So I'm not too concerned about that. I am thinking already of doing like a silly bishop sack by pushing this pawn and then like soon thereafter sacking on this turn. But I don't know if that actually works in this game mode. Okay, we're taking our time, but we're allowed to take our time on the first turn. Okay. Okay, we gotta wake up. Okay. This seems slightly more crazy than this does. But maybe we go here, and then if goes here, then we open up the diagonal. But then if goes here, then we can always go here, so it's not that big a deal. Do we make such a bold move? Do we open up a triagonal this early in the game? I don't know if we do. I am a bit concerned because pushing this once means that I feel maybe okay with this. So if we go here and he goes here, then we go here, then can he go here and then we take and then this is mate? I think he probably can. So I'm thinking about doing either this or this. Both seem reasonable to me. It's not lost on me that this is like blocking in this bishop quite a bit. So maybe we go here and then if push, I mean, that's slightly frustrating, but I guess if push, I guess we just push this pawn and then attack with our pawns. I mean, on the flip side, this seems quite sensible as well. Do just mirror? Turn 1. Okay. I need to get all my thinking done now so that I don't flag. On a little bit after the game actually starts. I mean, by pushing here, like if pushes here, he also opens up his own, like that feels pretty bad for him. So I think we're gonna do this. This blocks queen shenanigans. If push here, I actually feel pretty good about myself. Okay, the clock has started. We are officially in the game. We're doing it. I wish that I was slightly more awake and that I had prepared, but this is our life. Okay, so I'm not too worried about this. I like this move. It grabs space. I also kind of like if this, do I set myself up really badly for a break? I didn't think this would be so intense right off the bat. No, I like this. I like this. If push, I think I just ignore. Probably like bring my queen out or something. Unfortunately, fianchettos don't seem super useful in this game mode. This also sets me up for like a break, like this kind of break. Like of here. Then takes. Well, I probably don't want to take back like that, but man, king safety on the smaller boards, it just feels so bad. Oh, I think I like seeing that. Although the position does really get quite sort of bogged down here. How do any of our pieces do anything? Forward here. What is this? If I push F, yeah, F3. F3, e takes F3, rook up. Because how does this bishop ever get into this game now? Well, I guess if... Well, actually, maybe this is a good reason to... Actually, is it bad for me if I push up and then he takes an en passant? Like, or if he en passants? Like, if I push up here, then takes en passant, is that bad for me? Probably not. Right? I like it. It seems really annoying for him. He can en passant here, but kind of, then what? I think that's a big problem for him, because how does he ever... Well, then he can push this pawn. How do I get at his king? I like this because it cuts off. It means that I can go pretty hamburgers with this pawn. I feel like I need to throw my pieces at his king, but I mean, that's so dangerous in regular chess. This variant gives me claustrophobia. You're not the only one, Lexi. Waiting the Dreamer Lexi stream / event. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. What are my ideas? I'm really not sufficiently awake for this. Whoa! I've been hoisted by my own petard. But he let me have this. He just let me have this. That seems crazy to me. Do we take en passant here? There's no reason to do that. Is there? That makes this pawn such a liability, but it also means that... Oh, I don't know. If we take en passant here... Okay, what does this board look like for us? He probably takes with his bishop. Actually, that's a little annoying. Sure, that's a little annoying if he can get his bishop out here safely. I think I'd much rather have this pawn chain, right? If he takes with his queen... No, that's bad news. Then again, he takes back and I push this. And I've got a bishop here too. Which one of us is in more trouble? Probably him, right? Because this guy's gonna plow straight through. Is it better for me to push c3 or take en passant here? En passant is the Chad move. No, I'm opening myself up like way too hard, right? No. If takes, push, then maybe it's not so bad. We're gonna take. I don't give a fuck. These are the chattest plays. Okay, he does take. It's the sensible move. Now we push. Yes? I feel so naked. Now we have this. Yes. But he took en passant. That's something that I didn't want to see. That might have cost me the game. I think we push here. What does he do? I think we push here, covering this pawn twice, so he can't take with the queen if we block, or if we kick this bishop with our bishop. Because I think that this bishop is like really holding everything together for him. I think I want to get rid of that bishop. I don't know. Going to hover over some assets with Alex Beta Day. Many pawns get captured in a game of chess. Very true. I'll have you know it took me hundreds of matches to find out. Wanted to suggest to not doing it, but I don't know if that counts as cheating. Well, now that it's already happened, feel free to suggest whatever, as long as I can no longer benefit from it. But I think that this was good for me. I think that it opens up his... Well, I have yet to see whether or not that's actually true. But I think this is my way in. I think that this is how I pull apart his position. With that noble pawn sack. Oh, he knows that you can castle in this game. Nobody told me that he knew that you could castle in this game. Well, that's trouble. Actually, I should probably be concerned about this, right? Okay, something that I can do now. Pushing this pawn gives me mate in like just a turn or two. Hold on, can I put together a winning attack here? This bishop is trapped as fuck if I push this. Right? So if I push this pawn, he either takes here, which is mate, or he loses his bishop. But do I lose before I can capitalize? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, and then if he... I think that this is the play. I hope I haven't like missed something super obvious here that I'm gonna lose to. It also opens up my queen to get into the attack here. I think we might have pieced this together. I think he's in beach trouble. Good to see that castling is no less risky in this game mode than in standard. I hope I'm not missing something. I'm really not awake. And I just hope that I haven't lost here. Man, I'm so nervous. I really should have played this variant before. Yeah. Oof, there's a lot of chat happening right now. Man, I never thought this game could be played competitively. What a time to be alive. Here we are. It has been for apparently 3 whole tournaments prior to this. 1, 2, 3, something like that. Yeah, sure. 4 tournaments, I think, before this tournament. And this is the 5th, and we have the league coming up. So far, it looks like classical chess been a small board. Are you considering lots of time travel and has been discounting them? Yes. Yes, ACDC. So it's certainly the time travel is like, I mean, it's a bit cluttered, so pieces are blocking other pieces. So it's difficult to, but I am very much considering like whether I can get at. There were time travel considerations at various points throughout this. I was thinking of pushing this pawn and then sacking this bishop here. He found a move. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. He found a move. Where can I go with this bishop next turn? Because that's pretty clutch. Especially if he doesn't trade. Do I maybe take with the bishop here? Do I take with this bishop? Okay. If I... Next turn, this bishop goes here, 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 sacks on this board here. If takes, then I think we probably have it. We can piece something together here, right? Check. Not quite, almost. Takes. So I have a bishop here. And he pretty much has to take. And then is there a way to kick him off that square? Okay. It's probably not worth ultimately. Do I care? Well, if he takes with check, which is a problem here. So I can't like take, and then he takes, and then I like take his queen or whatever. This is slightly annoying. This is slightly annoying. Maybe, actually, can we let him? No. I think this spells my demise if I ignore this. So what does he want to do here? He wants to trade queens, right? Wait, so maybe I really want to interrogate whether I have mate on that board. So this bishop goes here, 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 here. So if I have a bishop here, then he has to take. Well, he doesn't have to take. He could run away. Could exile this king. But seems pretty bad. I don't want to throw away. I don't want to throw away something. Can't. This is hard, man. Wait, so what happens if I give up this queen? What if I take here? Probably that's not good. Wasting a lot of time. Am I being dumb? Or is this as annoying as it looks? I don't know. We're just gonna take here. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna take here. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much chat. What the hell? Yeah, so 5D chess 1, not a joke 2, very competitive. Yes. Yeah, it's weird how long... It's weird how for a game like this it seems so far optimal to not travel. You'd think there'd be 16 timelines by now. Something like that. Okay, so my question is now, is it worth doing anything here? I think I almost lose immediately if this doesn't give me mate. I don't know if I'm wrong in thinking that. Can I? No, I can't wait a turn. Can I? No, I can wait it. No, I can't. No, I can wait one more turn. But then I'd have to do something with this bishop that's not taking this queen, which seems like a poor choice. I'm no expert, especially because if I do something else, he can just do something with this queen. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it's pretty much mate if like next turn for me on that board. I'm looking at this travel that I set up. Is it good? Does it do anything for me? What if he runs his king away? Actually, what if he runs his king away to here? What do I do? Probably check like this. And then he runs back and then check like that. Well, then that would be mate. I don't know. Can I actually pull off like a game winning? A game-winning attack here. Like, okay, so let's say he takes and then he goes here. Oh, wait. Then I can maybe... No. How about it work? Takes. Okay, if he takes here, let's say that he doesn't have a choice. What do I... Like, here? And then takes? And then how do I finish? I don't know. If I take the queen here, do I lose? What, like pushes here? Then I just capture because my bishop's there now. This game's hard. This just in. 5D chess hard. More at 11. Man, it just feels like I mean, I've got these pawns. Oh, I can take here. No, I need to like kick this. Okay, we're just gonna take here. I'm not gonna. I don't think that I can put together like a game winning. Okay. So is takes here next the move? Maybe. I'm also I'm like low-key scared of cracking open my do I have travels? Do I lose in one turn if this bishop disappears? Probably not. Is taking the queen here good? I mean, maybe? Then I lose the bishop here. Then he's got no queens and I've got one queen. How does he put together a lethal attack? This rook is trapped. I also don't want to lose on time, so I'm going to be wary of that. I mean, the sensible wait, what's one turn after this? It would be here. That feels pretty good. Okay, we're going to take like this. And then next turn consider running back with our bishop. I'm 10 minutes down, but we'll see. It's like, I can't keep up with chat at all. But Dave's here. Welcome, Dave. How's it going? Schema has new stuff, throwing variants, play variants, a lot of community variants, and standards a bit imbalanced. Yeah, standard leaves something to be desired, but there are good alternative standard variants for sure. It's more about sandboxiness and chaos and such. Attempting various concepts left and right till something sticks makes sense to me. I'm down with that. Yeah, sure. There's certainly a lot of room for exploration in a game where opening theory doesn't exist. Can't believe we live in a day and age where 5D chess is an actual thing. I'm with you, man. I was thinking about, I'm just going to skip that because I don't have time to look at it, even if it isn't helpful. Would be engine, 5D checkers and other games. Bug House? I would talk last time about doing 5D Bug House. I think that would be amazing. Could be mods for this game. Well, a lot of people are making their own like standalone versions of 5D chess, which include variants like Bug House and stuff like that. Super fun. So, you know, maybe sooner than you think. Who knows? Okay, what does he do here? Maybe let me actually think about this game that I'm playing. I wonder if taking this queen actually is good. So next turn we go here. Oh. Okay, so he does move the rook. Okay, so here I like multiple things. Do I like taking this? Is that crazy? I like kicking this bishop actually, or like this pawn actually. If I could get a bishop here, it's like pretty much mate. Does taking here, where does this queen go? Here? Am I like wasting opportunity by doing this? Probably not. It's not lost on me that this bishop can capture on that square in like 2 turns. So that's something I have to be wary about, but he's already going to recapture, I think, on this board. So takes. Well, no, takes here. Well, if he takes with check, maybe that's annoying. Okay, I think probably have better chances just playing for this board. Actually, how do I feel about castling here to get my rook on this? Oh, that's a little disastrous because of this. I actually don't know how to convert on this board. How do I convert here? Takes here basically forces this. and then queen here, and then can I... God damn it. This game is hard. I'm so afraid. So afraid of doing almost anything. Don't want to lose on time though. Pushing here, question mark. Oh, my king's so open as well. Maybe I need more time and that's why I do this move. Well, what if he takes with the rook? Isn't that a problem? I just don't want to do something that loses me the game. Like if push takes, let's do this and hope I don't lose the game. That's the game plan. We do this and hope I don't lose the game. Because I'm at a bit of a loss, somewhat embarrassingly. I don't know what to do. I feel like I shouldn't be this lost. I think I can Jurassic Rook that guy back to turn 1 if all else fails, right? Yeah, I can Jurassic Rook him all the way to here. Might not be a bad play, I don't know. I think he gets trapped pretty easily. Well, okay, let's look at the present before we jump to drastic measures. I feel like I had a really good position and just couldn't figure out how to convert, and now I'm a little bit scared for myself. But how do I do this? Takes here. I mean, the problem is that pushing this pawn prevents me from actually taking here. I was maybe slightly concerned about this. Although it does relieve some pressure from, wow. Glad that he's giving me the opportunity to think about this before when he plays the move. It's generous. And what does he do if that happens? Does he take back with the rook? Do I take if he does that? Probably. Probably, right? Why is this so hard? I feel like it shouldn't be. I think I take here and then takes. And then push this pawn, maybe? That seems crazy. Where does this bishop go? Alright, well that's not super helpful. Well, now's my opportunity to Jurassic Rook. I feel like all else is lost. But I don't think that's an amazing play. I don't know what to do after that. Because if takes, then he gets this guy. I don't like my position. But is it worth a Jurassic Rook? Not necessarily. I don't have much time. Okay, we take. He takes with the rook. Yeah. Okay, so the real question is what we do now. If he takes this with the bishop, well, problem is that this is now also defended. We want to move probably quite quickly, so I'll take my rook off of a dark square. Just like basic, you know, just fundamentals. I can no longer castle, but I don't think that's the end of the world. What do I do? Pushing here is kind of problematic. My king's so much more out in the open than his is. King up is probably a move here. Probably actually want my king defending that. Probably want my king defending that pawn, right? If I could get my bishop like on this diagonal. Yeah, I think I want to get my king off of a dark square as well. Cuz then like if he takes here, then like this piece isn't, there won't be like a discovered attack. Or like if I take here and he takes here, then my rook won't be pinned. I think king up might be my next move. But man, I'm gonna be pretty embarrassed when I look back through chat and someone points out my like mate in one or whatever. But we gotta figure something out here. Ooh, I'm okay with that, I think. I also have very little time. I'm almost living off of increment. I'm okay with this. Like if he pushes, whatever, basically frees up my rook. Now, I just can't piece it together. Why am I having so much trouble? Is more than likely that he actually has a bishop travel, like to this square. He will next turn, but then I'll have the bishop there. No, I think it's a problem for me. Oh, wait. What? Now can I do this? I don't have time, so I'm gonna try. I'm living off of increment. There's something here. Rook up here, maybe? And then I hide my king behind here? I think he had a really annoying bishop travel that he didn't actually take. Wait, I'm okay with this, no? What if I took here? I don't think that's good. If he pushes here, then... Oh, I have enough turns elapsed that... Because if he pushes here and I put bishop here, do I have mate before his queen mates me? Like, okay, bishop here, so queen, bishop here, queen, and then check, 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 check. I think just barely no. I think the answer is just barely no. Oh, this is a liability now, isn't it? Oh, big yikes. Let's do this because I don't want to lose. I didn't have time to think there. I just had to move. But I think taking the pawn here was probably good. We take. Wait. What's happening right now? Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that as well. Okay. Let's do one of these. And hope that... Okay. Am I missing something? He's the one blundering here, right? It's not me. Right? What's happening? Why has he done this? He's in check. He can't time travel. He can take here. In which case, what's my move? I really don't want to blunder. That feels like a blunder, but I need to move. Oh my god, I can't believe that I just flagged in that position. What was wrong with me? Why didn't I just take the pawn? It was a free game. Why didn't I take that pawn? Why? I was looking for like a mate instead of just taking the pawn and winning the obvious winning. Like there was nothing. Oh my god. All right, let's catch up on chat. Why not? Okay, what are we looking at? GG to my opponent. Why didn't I? Oh my god. Okay, first game. We were just warming up. Many blunders occurred, I'm sure. All right. Let's see. 5D chess in itself is a variant. Yes. I think I'll skip most of the banter just so I don't get too out of the zone. See if people were talking about the game at all. 5D Tetris, 5D Connect 4. You guys are really on it now. This is where dreams are made in my chat. 5D Connect 4 is inspired. Timeline thing, just 4D with 2 additional spatial dimensions. That sounds less fun, admittedly, especially because the more sparse the board gets, the more difficult it becomes to checkmate. Like 3 spatial dimensions mate is already almost impossible, but 3D chess where it's an 8x8. Yeah, I've done that. I've made a physical 8x8x8 3D chessboard. It's not fun to play, but I had a good time making it. I'm gonna show you guys pics later. I was sold 5D chess. I want 5 dimensions. You get the 5th dimension. TM. So technically, it was not false advertising. While this game exists, every time it mentions 5D chess, I can go, oh yeah, here you go. This game's hard. Is chess not technically a competitive puzzle game? Yeah, sure. If you want to think about it that way, that works. Spend 5 minutes on the first move, but doesn't take back the queen instantly. I know, Lexi. I know. I thought he could win with the sack. King captures on the e-file, and he just raises his pawn once. What's a queen sack? Is it an organ of reproduction? That's pretty good. If he was going to do the sack, he shouldn't take the pawn. Yeah, I know. If he takes the pawn, he has to recapture. You're right. Regain your queen. Preparing for an exotic tourney or just playing a tourney game? This was round 1 of my streak in the exotic variants tourney, so this was actual tourney game. Real deal. Imagine Fog of War 5D chess. That sounds crazy. Just don't flag. Advice that I really should have heeded. Just play faster and better. Slightly less helpful advice. Think there's a cool move here that might be checkmate. That's what I was looking for. Pseudo abstract meta. I didn't get there, but faster and better. That's the Lexi way. Daft Punk. This is the way. It's very good. Haven't seen season 2 of Mandalorian, by the way. Here it's good. Void says, Alexi, show me that way. Wish I could spoiler text on Twitch. Yeah, just make 5D so big on Twitch. Streamers don't get spoilers anymore. I was thinking pushing F3 and checkmating with B takes E2. Yeah. I was also thinking of how that would work, but I couldn't figure out how to make that work. Jurassic Rooks with equal material while down on time. Excellent delay tactics. I know. He should Jurassic Rook just for the increment at this point. I very much considered it. I think not doing so was probably... I don't know. Yeah, white's better now. I think that right about where Lexi probably said that White was better now, yeah. He always flags on these spots, I know. He just forgets about the clock one turn. I'm really bad with time management. I'm really awful. Textbook king safety from white. Yeah, I know. Yeah, nothing less safe for king position than buying their opponent's pawn. I know. Only noobs capture the pawn in those spots. Lol. Well, it's not so much about that. It's more about generating the threat of, you know, like getting a bishop there or something. Or like moving the rook over. I mean, it didn't work, so... Isn't rook c1 mate? Was it? What does flag mean? Take the damn pawn the stress. I know the insta rage quit out of the game. I know it was it wasn't insta rage quit. I wanted to keep seeing the game. It was the denial that time had actually passed, and I really wanted to submit the move, but it obviously already flagged because I heard the noise. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay. It's fine. All right, let's look at chat here. Okay, nice technique, Nathaniel. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, GG. That was great. All right. I had no business winning in that endgame. Hung a rook without thinking. 6 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Nathaniel says, yo, I had no business doing that. Yeah, there's a second game where we play the no queens variant. GG though. At least soft made in this position. My time management leaves much to be desired. Well, GG. I lost. I deserve to lose that game. But you know what? Like I said, not really awake this morning. You know, we got black. My dog is getting dry cleaned. I was distracted. The sun was in my eyes. So we're just gonna regroup. You know. And we're gonna play the next game because it's a best of 3. Second game, our second variant is the no queens variant. No queens, of course, looks like this. Oh, it's an odd shaped board. Again, I haven't looked at any of these variants before. Definitely should have, but GG indeed. I was playing on instinct using knowledge I've developed from traditional chess mainly, says my opponent. It worked. Very, very well done. We playing now or taking a breather first? I'm down to play now. But if you want a few minutes, that's cool with me too. It works very well. Nice going. Oh man. I wish I had that board to look at still. Wish I hadn't just left the game immediately. He blundered everything to flag me. He really did. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, that was so silly. That was really silly. I still don't know. How do I put together that? Maybe I didn't have anything. Maybe I just really set myself up poorly. I don't know. I felt weirdly safe, especially after he traded his bishop. I think the bishop pair was doing him great service there. I don't know. Get in the habit of hitting F. Oh, for end turn. That's probably a good call, actually. Yeah. What does space do? Doesn't space do something in this game? No, it doesn't. Submit move is F. Alright, well, if we're gonna are we taking a breather? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I think a breather would be good to refresh your brain. Refresh the brain. Let's give ourselves something like 5 or 10 minutes before you set up the next stream. Okay, sounds good to me. Alright, we're giving ourselves 5 to 10 minutes before I set up the next stream. So what that actually means, stream, hitting F is more respectful. I use enter. Oh, enter is so far over though. Nah, F is that way I can have my fingers on WASD, you know? think like as if I'm playing a mechanically strenuous game, and then just hit F right there. Boom. Anyone see that? 360 no F. That was good. Okay, let's look at this board while we take our quick breather. So we still have opposite colored bishops. Boards where I feel like small boards with knights is a much different game. We don't know if we're white or black because in this tournament, the first 2 games, it's possible for the same player to be white both games. So, you know, it is what it is. Those are the rules. So we might get black again, but let's think of what's going on here. I'm sure that you can, if you could castle in the previous variant, I'm sure you could castle in this variant as well. What looks good? So there is an asymmetry to this board. It is not lost on me. They probably did that so to preserve opposite colored bishops. So what are the implications of this knight being... What are the implications of this knight being here versus this knight being here? More importantly, if he doesn't play knight c6, is there a bishop sack that does anything? Probably not because, well, it's a smaller board, but we also don't have queens. So like, let's say, so what turn would I have to do that on? Okay, so let's just make whatever moves. Let's say that he plays, you know, this, and then, I don't know, I fianchetto question mark this bishop, you know, he does some of this, or maybe even does, well, that seems pretty crazy, but I don't know, whatever. Let's say that he does this, and then I do this, and then I think that next turn, well, I mean, that would be annoying if he did that, but whatever. Okay, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, if I do this on turn 4, then can I sack on the next turn? Is the question. Or, no, sorry, the turn after that, right? Whatever. Can I sack on this turn? I can! Okay, so it is turn 4. Haha, my F7 instincts. They do not betray me. So c6. Okay. Now how do we put together? We're trying to do on the fly F7. Okay, so he has no choice but to take here. He could run his king away. But then he gets mated immediately. Actually, he can't run his king away because the only place for it to go is there, because he, in this case, he opened d5. Anyway, if he takes, how do we now win? Unclear. Probably here he has to block. He has to block in front of his king immediately, right? Otherwise, like, pawn push here is a problem for him. This really isn't useful. Like, I shouldn't. Okay, this. Aha! I found something. Okay, so if he does this here, then I win next turn. So he can't block right in front of his. He can't block right in front of his king immediately, which is an issue for him, because that opens me up to pushing this bishop and checkmating into the past in 4 turns, question mark? No, in 3 turns. Yes? Okay, I think I found the F7 sack. Okay, chat. F6 is undefended? Yeah, but there's no king on E6 or on E7. So yeah, I mean, if you go there, then cool. I mean, you get a free rook for a time travel, but you know, bishop E2 can attack the F6 pawn. What are we talking about? Yeah, I'm with you guys. Yeah, sure. Frappuccinoing your kingside bishop does attack this pawn, but It doesn't get you to mate, does it? What am I looking at? Knight takes back from that sack. Oh. Knight takes back from that sack? Oh, you're so right. Knight takes back. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. Cement the queen defense, the knight defense c6. I was missing. That's the link that I was missing. I was so tunnel visioned on figuring this out. There we go. This is my penance for actually trying to figure out how to do this before our match. It's not a sensible thing to do. But the knight defends that pawn. Sadly, the only pawn that's undefended in this variant is the f6 pawn. But yeah, it didn't occur to me that swapping these over, you know. But there we go. Maybe the opponent will miss that too. It's probably not worth, because I mean, I'm like lost in this position if that happens, right? It doesn't look good. They might, but it's sort of something, I don't know. It's probably not good. It's probably not good. I also don't think that they're a big f7 person. I think they just play a lot of regular chess. So, whereas I am like 100% in this analysis super tunnel visioned into like making f7 work. Or c6 in this game, whatever. Whoa, Automod held a message for reason identity. That's weird, but I will allow your message. Oh, f6? f6? I think that f6 was blocked by my chatbot. Somehow. I don't understand why. Anyway, Average Human says if you put a knight on f6, it can be smothered mate. If you put a knight on f6. Oh, yeah, that's neat. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to not move anything else, and it seems unlikely, but that's a cute idea. Like, if we can time travel it, is that what's being said? Basically, is this the idea? Boom. Boom. Well, that just fucked us up. But boom, boom, boom. No, f6. Right, sorry. I need to not travel with that. I just had a massive brain fart. How do we get a knight here? Like this. Like this. Well, okay, that covers that square as well. Okay, so let's say that knight here, and then he frappuccinos the bishop, like so, and then he's like, I don't know what this guy's doing, and then we get him. Is this the play? Yeah, that's definitely check. So what does he have to do? He has to capture. Oh, he can capture with the pawn, right? Because that's how this game works. So that doesn't work. Moving one back in time with a knight to get to here doesn't work. So it really does have to be a crazy confluence of events for like a smothered mate with a knight here. I feel like your opponent basically has to not play the game for a while. So it doesn't work. Cool. Okay. I prefer the fettuccine bishop as opposed to the frappuccino. I think it's better for development. Is there genuinely a distinction, or is this just memes? Because I would not be surprised if fettuccine bishop was like, what would that even be? Fettuccine. Why is this a frappuccino? Literally only because it sounds like fianchetto. I don't think there's like a thematic way to make this, you know, a fettuccine bishop. Maybe this is a fettuccine bishop. I don't know why. Well, we just trapped ourselves. Anyway, guys, I'm not on top of it today. Unstoppable inactive smothered mate with 2 night travels. You could probably exile kings that way, question mark. With 2 night travels? How do you get the second one? How do you get the second one there? Oh, like you're saying, I see what's happening. I think that you're suggesting that he frappuccinos the bishop, or fettuccines, I don't judge. This happens, and then you do this. And then he somehow falls for it again. Well, no, because he took this turn. Ah. That's like incredibly frustrating, actually. Alright. And then you just exile your kings. He can't take here, right? No, he totally can. He totally can still take here. What's the unstoppableness of it? How do I do this? I don't know. I'm not going to do this in game. To clarify. I can't quite see how to piece together the unstoppable inactive. I don't know how to softmate here. Oh, do you maybe go up here to like this? Then this bishop takes... This bishop covers this square, and also this isn't mate, so... I don't quite see it. Do you know the definition of insanity? Yeah, I know. Knight f3 first turn? Oh, really? What? Knight f3 first turn? And Frappuccino's bishop? I don't quite see it here either. But we're not going to cheese our opponent. It's not going to happen. Draw back 2 turns to Knight f4. Oh. Wow. You're a terrible person. God damn it. Okay, so what do I do here? Like anything, and then Frappuccino, and then here. And then, like, literally anything happens. Like, what if this happens? Then this? No, because this bishop covers this. Right? Yeah. It's covered by the bishop. Pretty sure. Right? Hey, Sarp, how's it going? And f6 on turn 0? Yeah, that's what we did. I think it doesn't work. I don't think this works. Pseudo Starkman, this variant looks more like something that ends up becoming an endgame after f2/f6 gets defended. Guess so. I mean, I guess the moral of the story here is to defend f6/f2 ASAP. I don't know what the best way of doing that is. I guess you don't have to worry about triagonals a ton, so maybe you just push. I don't know. I think Frappuccinoing the bishop here is probably good. And then... I don't know, because I also don't see how to exploit it, really. I mean, opening up the diagonal isn't too big a deal. Getting your knights out early is always really important in these game modes. Because there's so little space, they're so much more mobile, relatively speaking. Oh, I miscalculated? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing. Go for the offend him defense. That's a pretty deep cut. the defend him defense. Oh. Okay. Aha, okay, 7 minutes ago, our opponent said, I'm good when you are. All right. I am going to use the restroom before the game so that I don't flag in order to avoid pissing my pants. So I will return. You guys do some F7 theory. All right, we're back. I decided that I need to wake up. So I've got some sugar-free Red Bull here. This stream is not sponsored. Probably wouldn't take a Red Bull sponsorship, to be honest. I don't drink it much. I basically like once or twice a year. I think this is left over from a road trip. They are handy when you're driving. Cheers. Okay. Whew. Alrighty, let's go. Okay. Custom match, no queens, simple, random colors, medium timer. Let's make the game. For those who like to analyze. Oh, okay. My opponent posted the screenshots into the Discord, which was very good of him. Ouch. Okay. GLHF. All right, our opponent's in here. All the ways to get caffeine into your bloodstream. Why Red Bull? Just what I had around. That's all. I mean, you know, sorry I can't do... We got black again. Sad boys. It's fine because this way I can take another 2 hours on move 1 and annoy my opponent until he has to leave or falls asleep and then flag him. Whoa! What? No. Come on, dude. What? There's no way. Is this real? Is this D4? This is the chattest move I've ever seen in my life. There's no way this is real. Guys, this doesn't work, right? There's no way that this works. What? Okay, I mean, I'm considering e5 so that, like, if takes, then, I mean, for obvious reasons, that's excellent. And opening up a light square diagonal isn't, like, the end of the world, because this guy has trouble getting here. And if push, then f takes d5. Or bishop takes d5. The f bishop. The only bishop that can. Right? So where does he have to block next turn? He has to block here next turn? And so if he just blocks, then we just take. And that's probably good for us. No? Am I the crazy one here? Are you telling me... I mean, okay, to be fair, I haven't played any of these variants, but this seems like nonsense. I mean, I have all the respect in the world for my opponent, especially because he just wrecked me. So I shouldn't go jumping to conclusions about how, you know... Okay, we're going to go. We're going to start. This is my instinct. Our goal this game is to lose by not getting flagged. Okay. I said that. I know. No. Now do we take? And then kick the knight? What if we push here? Question mark. I love how I just said how I don't want to flag. Do we take here or do we push here? Do we push here or do we take here? Push here and then let him... No, I want to take here. Takes. Just like kick him. And then we're in good shape. Okay, I need to not flag. My goal is to not flag. Takes. Am I missing something painfully obvious? So now this is open in the center, right? So now he's opened the D file. Why would you open the D file? I just need to know why he opened the D file. I am so like intensely curious what the game plan is here. Do I like win next turn, basically? Hold on, okay, let's calm down. If I go bishop here, then my next turn that bishop will look here, and then here, and then here, and then his king. Am I wrong about that? Okay. We got back the game, boys. We did it. Nice. Cool. Best game. I mean, if anyone needed a better, like, Red Bull, hit me up. This was the best Red Bull commercial of all time. He's trying to make you think and flag you. I am down on time, in all fairness. Cool. We did it. Well, vindicated, I guess. Right? I feel marginally less dumb about last game. Okay. All right, opponent. GG Lamau. IDK. What just happened? We're going to the tiebreak, boys. Okay. The time break is on Timeline Battleground. Timeline Battleground. Okay, we'll check that variant as soon as our opponent says, I forgot about time travel. That's what happened. It happens, man. I mean, especially because, like, I know that he has explicitly made very clear that he hasn't played very much of this game, which makes me feel all the much worse for getting so wrecked last game. But I mean, I just gotta get good. But having less experience will make you marginally more likely to forget that time travel is a thing. Okay. So what's Timeline Battlegrounds? Is that what I just said? Yeah, Timeline Battlegrounds. What happened to this? Why did our chill music stop? There we go. Okay. Timeline Battlegrounds. What is this? What does this even look like? Oh, whoa. I just want to look at it. Jesus Christ. I have to play on this board? Are the tiebreaker excessive or Battlegrounds? I'm looking at... Let's get this up here, just so that stream can see. Timeline Battleground is our tiebreaker variant. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Alt tie variant. Maybe let me reread the rules to make sure that I'm not being stupid. That's helpful. Let's reread the rules. Let's see. One tiebreaker, miscellaneous excessive is what the rules say. But it's not what the document says. Now I'm confused. Is Void still in my chat? He is the organizer. So the Google Doc says the tiebreaker is timeline battleground. Unless I'm misreading this. But the rules image does say excessive. So I'm not sure. Let's ping Void. 5D Voyage clarification, please. All right. I mean, this looks exhausting. This looks utterly exhausting to play. Queen trade on turn 1 is somewhat entertaining. Oh, these aren't bronze? That would be sick. These are bronze. Especially because the only thing that can capture this is the king. Let's think. Is there a silly way that we can... Whoa, he's in check. Whoa, he's also in check. Okay, so he probably takes like this. And takes like this. I mean, naively, we assume these things. And then I don't know what the play is here. Maybe something like this. But then is there a way to... Probably not, right? This game mode's probably relatively balanced. Is there like something crazy here that you can do? I have to take this knight. Probably do it with my own knight. Probably not. There's probably no reason to sack the queen on turn 1. What am I looking at? I'm just so... There's just so much going on. I don't even understand. And then you just take with the rook and then... Now this... I don't get pieces from here to there. But it wastes Tempe to do that. Do you want to be the first person or the last person to move your pieces through the boards? This might not even be the game mode that we're playing. I don't even know. I have looked at Battleground, but I didn't find anything super advantageous. Yeah. Which variant is this? Timeline Battleground. It may or may not be the tiebreaker variant. Battleground indeed. We have confirmation. Great. I'm actually... God, I dread that. Because the... What was the alternative? Excessive? Okay, maybe Battleground was... Maybe Battleground is the good, is a better play here. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm white this game. Yes, not that I know how to take advantage of that, but because we were black 2 games in a row. Okay. Let me confirm that as well, just to be cautious. Excessive is pretty awesome. Spent about 4 hours coming up with some opening theory last night. That's awesome. Good stuff. Have you published your findings? Is this something that I can look at and admire. I don't know how you make use of those dragons. Dragons just seem impossibly impractical when there are other pieces in the game. Saving it for tourney. I mean, fair enough. Makes sense. I'll just have to check out your matches. Okay. Just what the fuck am I looking at, man? He's moving your pawns is the play. Now, it isn't lost on me that no. Yes. If you can wait, where do my pieces defend on this board? Okay. Yes. If you get... Is the play to, like, create asymmetry... by... No, everything here is blocked. I feel like throwing these pieces out of whack so that you can use this board to attack his king side is probably pretty key, if that makes sense. Like, if he pushes this pawn, then... Yeah, if he pushes this pawn, then all I have to do is kick this knight before this square is mate, right? With my queen, or with the bishop. Oh, I don't even need to kick the knight. Okay, if he pushes this pawn... Am I right about that? If he pushes this pawn, then I have to, like... Okay, I think pushing this pawn is probably a good move. I feel like baiting the push of this pawn is a good move. And then... whatever the fuck is probably a good move here. And then if he, like, recaptures like this... Do I have mate? In some way? Like this? Question mark? Oh! Can I also check him like this? Is this... He's totally not in check. Oh, did I mess up? Is that true? Why is he not in check? Oh, okay. Right. So he has to recapture like this, but he can't recapture like this on this board. Wait, am I crazy? Why shouldn't there be circles here right now? Why is check not being displayed? Doesn't he have to, like, time travel on this board now? Am I crazy? Okay. What are we looking at in chat? Sarp says, I've had a mate where I moved a queen using a dragon move and it mated using a dragon move. So yeah, I agree, dragons are useless. Weird. I tried a tactic where you duplicate your opponent's king and don't make a move on the bottom board, checkmating the newly created king with your queen. Oh shit, that's crazy. What if they queen takes queen? Oh, it's only check once the board advances? Yeah, apparently. Oh, what if they queen takes queen? Wait, what? Oh, do you mean like on this board? Then it's not a problem because bishops still work. Like bishops still do the mate, so you just do this. And then, like, maybe he's got a mate, but I don't know. This looks promising, guys. Am I wrong about this? Like, both this piece and this piece are both putting his king in check. He can't take this piece on this board, so he has to take this piece on this board, which he can't do. And he can always take this piece on this board, but then it puts him in check, like, here, right? Like, you know, he does whatever. Like, let's say he does this. Then he's in check here. So, because he can't take care of the check on this board and the check on this board, he has to time travel on this board. Am I wrong about that? Like that? Or whatever. And then, actually, this queen does defend here, but it doesn't matter because then this guy defends here, but then I don't know. This looks good to me. Oh shit, and then this bishop actually can go... No, it depends. Because he also has to take care of this, so he can take care... I don't know, this looks good. I think I found something. Wait, is the match over? No, I'm just looking at the board before our match begins. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell this game is. We're taking a little bit of a break. Okay, my opponent is back now. He had I didn't tell chat that he said BRB, need to help a person move a thing. He could time travel from any board. Oh, yes, is that true? Could time travel from this board, for example. But then he still needs to like make a move. Like if he advances this without dealing with this, it still wrecks him because he's in check. Oh, what? That would be in the past then. Right. Okay. I feel like it's hard for my opponent to figure that out with the timer. So, it's not the one with only pawns though. Yeah, it's true. I like this. I like this idea. It's bold. Okay. This is the opening that we're going to go with. Just a little bit of pre-match theory craft. What if they don't take knight with the center pawn? Then we keep attacking that center pawn until it leaves. Hopefully he doesn't think too much about it. I'm sure that this loses in some way. If not just because we're down a piece, but I mean, look at this board. And there's a timer. I'm guessing that my opponent has done about as much research as I have. Have you been sending the match to Nathaniel? No. So now that my opponent is back, let's actually play this game. Timeline Battleground, I am white, create private match. Let's send this to Nathaniel. Okay. GLHF. Match invites. Oh, have you been sending the match to the have you been? Yes. So the invites were on the stream, you know, so that there are witnesses here. I'm not like cheating and giving myself black 2 games in a row or anything like that. But yeah. This was all planned. I knew that I was going to lose as black and then win as black. And now, you know, I fixed it so I would get white in the tiebreaker. This is the true 5D strategy here. But this is our last match. This is the tiebreaker. Okay. You ready, boys? Here we go. This is the spontaneous opening that we just created. Let's do it. Okay. I think this is what it was, right? I wouldn't be surprised if I messed this up. Maybe it probably makes more sense to push this pawn here. Oh, you didn't take with the center. Which is just as well for me. It doesn't really matter. Oh, actually there's a bit of a problem here because we open ourselves up to like a queen. Well, you can always sack queens if we're scared, but like part of my attempting to bait this pawn out of the way, he's probably going to capture out from the outside in, so it's not like I'm going to get a free win here. But nah, you never know. If he captures with a knight, that'd be pretty nifty. But part of this is going to be me. Okay, so now I probably want to open up everything on the same side, right? Like this, like this, like this. This is a bit of an issue because his queen down here will actually get me if I move this knight. So that I need to be a non-zero amount of careful. That being said, fucking YOLO, dude. Who gives a fuck? Let's go hamburgers. We're gonna go balls deep. If he retakes with this pawn, I will be so jazzed. I'll be so excited that I figured out how to do this. That'd be sick. Going hamburgers, buys Coke. It's not it's Red Bull actually. Sponsor me, please. Yo, he's going deep. I don't mind so much, but man, Hespec. What can I say? That's good shit. Oh, he did it. Okay. Oh, we can't do it this turn. We can't do it this turn. I think we're gonna take with the rook here, guys. We can't do it this turn, but we're onto something. We're onto something incredibly exciting. I need to not get mated. We're gonna recapture like this. Is there any way that he can take? I like doing this actually. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Oh. Interesting. Guess it makes sense. I hope I'm not missing something here. This would be good because it means he's not sacking his bishop into this bishop, which means that this knight isn't sufficient to defend the mate on this board. Wait, I messed up. Oh no, guys, I messed up. Why did I take with the pawn? That's where I was going to put this knight so that he had to deal with the... Okay, hopefully he recaptures. Hopefully he recaptures. Hopefully he recaptures. Oh, I think Stream is just... Yeah, Stream is figuring out that, that I made a mistake. Okay, this is clever. Okay. So I can no longer do the thing because he can just take on each of those boards. That's a bit of an issue. That's a bit of an issue. Very well done by my opponent. He's a tricksy one, my opponent. Okay. Let me see. Okay. The cheese win is coming. We're getting there. Taking again here is actually probably fine. There is a bit of an issue in that we need to... It also works from here. If we push this pawn, then he can capture with a bishop. Okay. What if we... Oh, if we do this, then it takes... Ooh, no, I think we probably want to capture here. That's the sensible move, right? Actually, we might want to capture... No, that's probably not a sensible move. Okay, I don't want to flag. I don't want to flag. We could still go for it, and then it's probably not a good play. The queen here also does it if we kick this knight. But what if he recaptures with this knight? Then I'm in trouble. Super annoying. Guys, why didn't our opponent just fall for the cheese? We're going to push here. And on this board, oh, we actually have to do something on this board, right? I'm running out of moves. That's cute. I'll do that. And then on this board, I don't want to move either of those guys. I don't really just want to throw pieces away. I also want this guy to... Maybe let's do this. Okay. I think that we can put it together here, fam. Sacrifice cheese to the fun variant solver cultist. You can double sacrifice cheese. I know. We're trying to figure it out. We're trying to get there, guys. We're trying to get there. I think next turn, depending on what he does. Well, I hope I haven't screwed myself over too badly here, but I think I can probably... I'm not positive what he'll do here. I'm very curious to see. But pawn here and then sacrifice means that he can take and take. And then we've got another knight that can go there, actually. So, well, it's no longer a valid move. I'm not sure why I went about it this way, actually. Looking back, this was a terrible way to play this. Oh, that's interesting. Where does this guy go? Does this guy go anywhere scary? Also, can this queen travel anywhere interesting? Probably not, right? Oh, if I make... Where this is open... Open... Holy shit. Can I time travel? Wait, this checks his king up there. Ooh. Yeah, having a queen on this board. If I make a timeline, then I check his king in the past. Ooh. Interesting. And it's so far away from the rest of his stuff. Oh, yes, because this queen, like if I play here, then on this board, there will be a queen here that will attack this square and then hit his king in the past. Ooh, okay. I think we've got some schmoves. I think I might have missed mate last turn. Well, not mate, but like mate in 2, I think. I think I could have just done this anyway because there's only one defender of the square. I think this was almost the worst thing that I could have done. Because he recaptures and then what? I mean, I can like takes, but no, I think that this is mate. Pretty sure that this is mate. In order to prevent it from being mate, he has to cover either this square, which he's not doing, and he can't. Oh, he made his own timeline. Oh. Well, that's clever, because now I can't check him on this board. But is it, though? Wait, what does this move actually do? Is he setting up a mate of his own? Does his mate happen before my mate? I'm covered. No, he doesn't have mates. I'm covered here. I'm covered as fuck. I think that I win. I think that I win. I think I like this move. What did this actually do? This took here. Wait, why? Why? I respect my opponent too much to imagine that he didn't have an idea. Here. But giving up timeline advantage seems pretty good to me. Why has he done this? Am I crazy, chat? Well, okay. In any case, I probably want to prepare a deliciously cheesy move. This is a deliciously cheesy move. Almost. Like if knight here, then I can do knight, like both this knight can go here and this knight can go here on this board. It's defended doubly, but right? This feels pretty good. So maybe take here. Am I crazy? Hope I'm not too crazy here. Might actually be. Might actually be, but I think I have mate next turn. Soft mate. I think I have soft mate next turn. He did something that wasn't mate. Okay, haha, now I can attack this square on this board. But, more importantly than that, pretty sure, unless I'm losing my marbles, doesn't this queen attack his king? Pretty sure it does. We did it! We did it. I think that I missed mate the previous turn. I think that we missed mate the previous turn. Or mate in 2. I'm pretty sure that I could have, because there's only one defender here, so I can do this, because I've got 2 knights here that can distract him. I'm pretty sure that I missed mate in 2, like forced mate in 2. Maybe it's not forced, I don't know, but our idea worked, sort of, in a way that I didn't expect. So here they... We've got a quadrigonal! I didn't even realize! Oh my god. I had no idea that we had a quadrigonal like that. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. GG. Hey, welcome back, Lexi. I didn't notice that it was a quadrigonal as well. Actually, it's a triagonal. It's not a quadrigonal. Because it's not diagonal in space. It's only linear in space. Well, that was a pretty game, no? We brought it back, guys. Looks like angle measurements. Yeah. Yeah, this is well, this is almost a 45, 45, 90 triangle. Wow. That was so fun. All right. Okay, that one I'm okay with not seeing. I feel like you crushed me in the traditional chess aspect, but then I cheesed you in the 5D aspect. GG's to our opponent. Those are great games. I got absolutely wrecked the first game. He just played incredibly disciplined chess. And then I managed to sort of cheese him 2 games in a row. I feel like I 5D'd. I 5D'd instead of zagged. But it was pretty good. We got there. We got there. "5D cheese better than 2D skill." That's what we've learned today, boys. Yeah. It's like back in the first days of the game when the top 5 players weren't also like 2000 elo in classical chess. There was just a bunch of nerds who were into the cheese 5D part of the game before people who actually knew how to play chess like Lexi and Dreamer came along and actually started, you know, playing well. Yeah, this is a callback to the romantic era of 5D chess. I yearn for those days. Greener pastures. Ah, that was a GG. I don't know how robust this like impromptu mate setup that we had actually was. Yeah, in the end it was the fact that you play this particular game and understood the particulars of the rules better than I did. But also don't discount your performance in the traditional chess aspect. With more time on clock, you would have won that game too. You're very charitable. Thank you, Nathaniel. I appreciate it. You're too generous. But GG's. Let's play some more sometime. I'd love to play some classical with you as well. I commented on this earlier, but my opponent's profile picture is just like an incredibly niche, like mathematical reference that I really appreciated. Please fill in the doc later. Yes, sir. Mr. Tournament Organizer has asked me to fill in the doc, which I will do. In what way? Oh, just in terms of the winners and losers. We can do that. Nathaniel won game 1. I cheesed out game 2, and then managed to pull through in the tiebreak. There we go. Oh, GG's. That's a load off my back, that is. I was not hopeful when I woke up this morning. I still feel like I haven't really woken up. The Red Bull helped. But we're through. We're through to round 2. I mean, it's double limb anyway. But good stuff. Now I get to relax with some more games of 5D chess. Because the stream is young. How long have we been live? 2 hours? Ah, it's nothing. Lexi, you want to play some? I'd play Lexi. Games against Lexi are so much more chill than ladder games. You around? You want to hang out? Oh, sick. My opponent recently got a chess.com subscription. That's awesome. Teaching out classes on my own Tuesdays and Thursdays, so probably best to avoid these days. Awesome. I recently got a chess.com subscription too. All right. Okay. That was good. GG's. Does anyone in chat want to play? Let's do a victory lap. Let's play some games. I can teach you the bronze theory. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's not the most appealing idea for me right now after all of this to go into some bronze theory. But, I mean, you've been really insistent in a way that I respect immensely. So, average human, let's learn some bronze theory. This will be, you know, just you can't just rest on your laurels when you've won a tournament rounds. We gotta keep learning. We gotta better ourselves. Best way to relax 5D limbo. Did I miss anything in chat? I don't think I did, right? Watch me next time, guys, where he hopefully recaptures Vlogger Cement. Yeah, that's me. Okay, quick 15-minute theory. All right. Okay, let's learn some bronze theory. I know that's why you guys are in here. Nathaniel, welcome to stream. Thanks for following. GG's, man. That was great. I enjoyed that immensely. Those are some pretty good games. Now to watch the VOD to see your reactions to my moves. The VOD to this will probably go on YouTube as well. Probably the whole tournament will. Just more tournament games onto YouTube, I think, is good for the game. So, yeah, Nathaniel, I was asking stream what we should do now that we're through an exhausting 2 hours of tournament games. An average human offered generously to teach us the theory behind bronze. So, fun variant remover goes brr. Okay, so as far as I can tell, white can always win with one D3, but it gets very complicated. Okay, how are we doing this? Do you wanna play some games? Do you wanna actually get into voice chat? Is that a thing that you are interested in doing to teach us the ways? Or do you want to play games, or what are we doing? Probably I should decide this as the streamer, right? Are you interested in hopping into the voice channel on, let's say, Lexi's Discord? Yes, average? No? Let's find just bronze. What is it? Focused bronze, is that what it is? Maybe? Just bronze? I think this is the one he's talking about, right? We don't need time controls. No clock, random color, just bronze. Could go in voice chat. Yeah, get in here. It'll be easier than me, like, you know, especially with stream delay, just like waiting for you to type into chat. So I'm in the voice chat in Lexi's Discord, just because it's less likely that other people hop on and flood the chat with non-brawn theory. It's ridiculous. Okay, we're in game. This variant looks just gives me anxiety. Something about it. I don't know. Waiting for Average to... Oh, Average, are you here? Yes, no, maybe. Am I doing something wrong? Or is he muted? Oh, I think he's muted. My mic isn't working right now. Then what's the point of going into voice chat? Maybe he didn't know that before. Well, that's gonna make this a little bit more difficult. Going into a game you aren't familiar with, always anxiety inducing. Yeah, he got me once before. I was playing some warm-up games at the beginning of a stream, and he was like, just bronze. I only wrote my dissertation on this, and I was like, oh, great. And then he destroyed me. Okay, well, that's pretty the opposite of Pog. But we could play through, we could learn through getting wrecked if you wanted to play just play through the games here. Type as you go. If there are any points that I should be paying attention to. Alternatively, we could just play more games and save this for another day. But yeah, let's play a little bit of just bronze, and then if there are any like principles that I should follow that will lead me to victory, that are really important for me to know, then you can go ahead. Opposite of Pog is Gop. Is pretty Gop. lack of mic is pretty Gop. I think that is probably going to work much less well than if mic was working. Also don't know where he's gone. He's disappeared. He's probably trying to get his mic to work, if I had to guess. Currently it is not working. IDK, why my mic isn't working? Yeah, that's pretty Gop. Big Gop energy right now. But, okay, so D3 is pretty much a forced win. Is that what you're saying? Your opponent's left. All right, well. Do we just play some games then? With the chat, probably? My internet got really bad all of a sudden. No! Who's like DDoSing Average? It's just someone's really anti-brawn theory. Just like, we gotta put a stop to this. Play some games against your next opponents. Who are my next opponents, actually? let's see the. I'd rather just play games with viewers. Well, unless they're the same. Unless they're the same thing. Let's see here. I play the winner of Praxis and Dewey 100. Dewey 100? Question mark. Okay, have they played yet? Oh, they don't play until Monday, so I can't play against my next opponents. I got baited. You know what variants are in the tourney? Can't handle Discord and VOD just at the same time. Clearly frowny face. You want to go into my excessive prep? Questionable. Hey, Andre's here. How's it going, Andre? Andre, of course, a loyal subscriber from last stream, where I was playing against him and he was in my chat and someone generous came in and gifted subs and the rest is history. I have to change my subscriber icon. I forgot to do that. I'm working on it. Also working on actual emotes for subs. Let's play some games. Let's just play some actual games of 5D. I'm not too worried about, like, you know, the crazy variants. I want to cleanse my palette of the exotic variants and play some slightly less exotic variants. Like Turn Zero or Reverse Royalty or something. So who wants to play? Somebody in chat. Viewers, come play with me. Let's play some Turn Zero. Let's just play some good old-fashioned 5D chess. Whoever wants, this is an open invitation. Whoever wants to hop in. Half Reflected. Haven't played Half Reflected. Man, we got a lot of, like, I mean, it is Void making these suggestions, and he is hosting the exotic variants tournament, so it's no surprise that he's trying to, you know, he's a shill for the exotic variants here in the chat, pushing his pro exotic variants propaganda on us. No, I need some palette cleansers, maybe in a little bit, but we're in a game. Sick. We're black. Exciting. Who am I playing against? Void? Oh shit, we're playing against Void. Haha. This is great. This is Mr. Exotic himself. He This is like GLHF will return to stream later. Alright, sounds good. Catch you in a bit, Void. This is like the real test of, you know, basically if he destroys me in like a less exotic variant, then I just have no excuse. I have no excuse in terms of I feel like grabbing the center here feels pretty good. Like this. Haha. Let's grab the center. Wait, don't I F7 sack from this position? Or F2 sack? Soon? Like maybe next turn? I'm not gonna F2 sack him. That feels bad. I mean, it just struck me that he hasn't opened in a way that defends F2. Where do we F2 sack from again? So, sorry, it's just turn 0, so I'm a little confused. So we've got E3, D4. No, are we too late if we queen? No, we're not, right? So, or maybe we are. Are we too late? Can we F2 sack him here? I don't know if we can. We might be able to F2 sack him. I'm not positive. Is this how it works with black? Should I have done this a turn before? No, wasting one turn is how you F2 sack, right? You like always waste a turn? Question mark. I mean, we want to block this. We want to block this triangle anyway. Whoa. Okay. Well, this has just happened. Okay. He really wasn't into the F2 sack plan, which is fair enough. Who can blame him? I mean, this is basically, yeah, this is F2 sack prevention. The game. Okay. So it sounds like we're not going to F2 sack him. Let's, what's the best way to play this? Frappuccinoing the bishop isn't ideal. We're going to play fast and loose this game. Fast and loose. Both. Okay, he frappuccinoed the bishop just so he could prevent the f2 sack. Go for it. No need to sack on turn 0 even. Oh, that's true actually. With this open, we could sack in like a minute. Who cares? Maybe we just go for like a monster pawn chain. Completely ignoring king safety in terms of the diagonals. We go here. Then my king safety is pretty bad. I don't know, it feels like I should exploit this somehow. We're gonna do this. Feels very irresponsible, but okay. I'm probably okay with this. Cool. We're up a piece. We're up a piece. We're up a piece and down in king safety. I mean, you know, it's not like the best position in the world, but I do like my bishop here, and we're attacking this bishop here. Ooh. Queen sack, question mark? Queen sack, question mark? Do we do a sack here? Queen saccarino? We probably queen sack here, right? You can't not queen sack in this position. Kind of a gambit on white side then. I'd say this is a gambit on black side as well. I think that's fair. We queen sack here every day of the week, dude. Every day of the week. Oh, really? Is there something silly I can do with this queen now? Does this do anything? Probably not, right? The queen's pretty trapped. Nah, this is silly. Like here and then push and then takes and then takes and then takes. I mean, it doesn't win me the game. It's really fun though. I'm just playing very silly. This is a very silly game. Let's see. Maybe we should just create a board that would be good to travel to in the past. Or we could grab that rook. Grabbing the rook is the more fun play, but well, now it is. Yeah, I know. Okay. So he didn't open up the file, which, you know, respect. I think that's a sensible play. What's his response to this? Do you think he just like checks me or something? Or does he? I think in both situations. Yeah, here, okay, we're gonna create a board where we win if he doesn't make the right move here. Instead of going our crazy queen play. This bishop actually defends f2 here in a way that's kind of annoying. I don't give a fuck about this triagonal right now. Fuck it. This is Chad 5D chess. Aw, fam. That's no fun. Yeah, this is gonna like pretty much always go to a board where that's covered. If I sack on this board, do I win? Probably, right? I mean, king takes necessary. And then what? Here, then push. Oh, queen couldn't. No, queen doesn't work because check on the diagonal. So here, and then push, and then here, and then takes, and then here is mate, I believe. Yeah, so sacking here on this board. Okay. I think we're going to play for the sack on that board like 50 turns from now. I think we're going to play for the sack on this board. That sounds fun. Oh, we could redo this queen sack. That doesn't net us much. Does it? If he takes, well, you know, the definition of insanity, right? No, but I think it's good for us. No. We shouldn't do this. I also don't want to lose on this board. So I should probably do, well, this is probably sensible. I think this is also sensible. But no, let's do this for now. I'm eyeing up a queen sack. Yeah, no, queen sack on this board. Yeah, that's the play. Castling will not help you in the past, my friend. How many turns do we have to waste? 2 more turns before we sack on this board? Okay. We gotta waste 2 more turns. That we can do. That we can do. This is also probably frustrating for him. He's really on the back foot here. I like kicking this knight. Like kicking this knight here to open up like a mating opportunity here. Like next move's gonna be bishop here. Ooh, what's that all about? Oh, is there like a queen sack here? I'm 1 turn away from this pretty little queen sack here. Do I want to be careful? What does this do? Does this enable his queen to travel? Well, it won't be next turn. It'll be the turn after, so I don't really care, right? Actually, I could give him check here. But no, what's the actual play for him? Giving him check here makes sure that he doesn't do anything crazy. And if I really believe in the time travel queen sack, and before it blunders mate in 1, not today. Wait, what does Lexi mean? Like, do I have mate in 1? Did I have mate in 1? Is that what's being said? I'm gonna ignore Lexi for now. I think checking here, and then next turn we go with our queen here, and then we win the game. Right? I mean, checking here is not bad. It's just kicking the knight here is nice. Oh, I think you meant okay. I think Lexi meant the bishop play here, that blocks the triagonal. I'm with you, Lexi. Thanks. When you consider the travel last move, leaving b5 uncovered. Yeah. Okay, not great. I'll give you that. Okay, kicking the knight here. What does he do? Because he can't move because that's mate, right? That's like immediate mate. Actually, getting my queen here also threatens immediate mate, but obviously we want the travel. So is it better to check him and prevent him, or is it better to? Because then what can he do here? Can he threaten his own mate? Can he threaten his own mate? Like, do I threaten mate on this board with this, and then if he moves this? No, we're just going to check him. We're just going to check him so that we are guaranteed to have a clean travel and he can't set anything up that prevents the travel. Lexi missed something. Did I miss something? It's possible that both happened. I've been thinking about the sub icon. I think I want my sub icon to be like a Turkish teacup. I think that that's just the most on brand. Like one of these, like the tulip shaped tea cup. If you're not familiar with Turkish culture, this right here, this tulip shaped tea glass is like, this is Turkish culture, is like this right here. What did I miss? I'm not even playing. Yeah, this isn't Lexi, it's Void who I'm playing against, but I think he meant regarding your commentary. Okay, do we travel now, boys? I think we travel now. Do I have a mate, actually? Is there like a cool way in which, like, does this threaten mate? Like bishop here, and then takes, and then next turn I have mate in the past. I think I have mate here. Who cares? We're doing the queen sack because it's cooler. Queen sack is cooler. I thought it was you. No, this isn't Lexi. No. Lexi would never do this. That's just not. It's not very Lexi. Okay, we check him here. And then after pawn push, I think we have, wait, what did I figure out in this position? It's like check here. And then here next turn is like not quite mate. Or is it check here and then here next turn? Well, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, we can give him another check next turn. Basically no matter what, right? And if he moves the bishop... Oh, I don't want to blunder this here. That would be pretty sad. Right? How many turns away am I? Okay, so king's here. So my queen here will be mate. Next turn here will be mate. Turn after here will be mate. So I need to delay him like one more turn. But I can do it with the bishop here. So I'm just going to check him here. And then, like, if he blocks, I sack. That's great. If he moves out of the way, then I'm sure there's... Yeah, okay. So here we sack. And we're almost caught up, so I'm a little bit spooked about defenses from upstairs. Hopefully we didn't blunder, right, chat? You could also do a stylized version of your magnificent hair. Could do. We could. I'm open. Well, I mean, that can always be an emote. But I think that my hair isn't really... well, my hairstyle changes quite often, so less iconic. Bishop check, then nighttime travel checkmate? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I had that too, right? Yeah, I don't know which was more forcing. I don't know if you can get out of this, but I just like the theme of the queen travel better. But I think that we also had bishop here, check, takes, and then time travels, even if he moves. Yeah, because time travel, and then on this board, we'd be checking his king up here. Yeah, that works. I'm pretty sure that works, right? This is Pepega. Oh, did I fuck up? I wouldn't be surprised if I fucked up. Lexi's got me really nervous now. I think I might have made a mistake. If you do the queen sec, you play queen f6 first and then queen h4. Oh. Oh yes, of course. This is Pepega as fuck, dude. This is so Pepega. Okay, now I understand. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you. Yeah, no, this is silly. Queen here first, and then this is mate immediately. Yeah, this is Pepega as fuck. I fucked up, guys. But yeah, this is a casual game, yes. No, Elo is not on the line. Elo is not on the line. Yeah, that was very Pepega. Oh no, I knew that I did something stupid. I don't know how I didn't see that. Yeah. Queen f6 for oh, that was very Pepega. Okay. Yeah, thanks for sending us straight, Lexi. Queen here check, and then any move, and then queen here is mate. Yeah, that was Pepega as fuck. Okay. Okay, so here now we will do this check, and here now we will, I guess, just block like this. Okay. Yeah, that was Pepega. Okay, that was Pepega. Just checkmate the king. It's easy. But you know what? We won. Who the fuck cares? Because this was also forcing. So I don't, you know, let's say that it was for style. Let's say that I was chatting all over him. I'm sure this isn't forced. I'm sure that there was a line. But GG's. We got there. Okay? We got there. When you see mate in one, look for better. That's the spirit. Yeah, that's how we do it here. When you see mate in one, look for better. Yeah, for sure. I was able to queen sack 2 in the past. Yeah, I think I saw like a queen sack coming out, but you didn't have time, right? Which is why I thought that this check was better than the thing that I was going to do anyway. I had 2 different mates. If you want to see how white wins, go to move 4. Okay, guys. Here's where we get schooled, because I was silly. Turn 4. Show me the way. Is there a time travel? Is there like a bishop? If I don't know, white wins, go to turn 4. Okay, let's play spot the mate with our host, Cry for Lexi. Okay, turn 5, sorry. Okay, let's play spot the mate with our host, Cry for Lexi. Turn 5. White wins on turn 5. This is white's turn 5 turn. Not seeing it. After black pushes d4. Sorry. Oh, black pushes d4. That's turn 6. Okay. Turn 6. Keep going, Lexi. I had time. I just wanted to stop traveling. Oh, okay. In any case, GG, Void. You don't see it? Okay, hold on. Now Lexi's made me feel silly. Turn 6. Okay. King's not open. Where does white travel to from turn 6? Question mark. Does it matter? Like, are you talking about e7? Because my bishop I mean, I have like 3 pieces defending e7. Is there no... Oh man, I feel like this is a Pepega moment. But I'm really blind to this. Bishop f4, and then next turn f7 is toast. Oh, okay. Preparing f7. Is that the right turn, even? Like, okay, so it's turn 6. I push. Bishop f7 is played. Let's say. So then from here, we go to... Or sorry, bishop f4 is played. So then from here, we're on bishop f4. So we go to bishop f5, bishop f6, bishop f7. Looks like a problem, but he also doesn't have any pieces out. So, I don't know. After this, like knight and then pawn maybe? Doesn't matter what turn, there was nothing on the f file ever. Yeah, but if f7 is sacked on this turn, is there like a guaranteed conversion? think I'm probably being really silly here. I think Lexi's probably right. I tend to trust his intuition over mine, but you forgot to use your fingers while counting. Sorry. Let's use our fingers, guys. Where are we at here? This is, I can't use I'm right-handed, so I count on my hands, I count in binary, and I have to start from like the right, because that's like how I think about it. So if we're on pushes and then here, so we've got, right? Yeah, it turns out it's here, because after pushes here, so we have F4, F5, F6, F7 over here. No, this is F6. I think I miscounted. I think counting on my hand didn't work. F7 on turn 4? No, I think it is here. In that case, there's significantly more trouble. Who cares? Let's play the next... Knight F6 doesn't work, though, because bishop takes F6, and then E3 is probably crushing. Eggs D. My plan for the opening was to go to F2 with my dark bishop or E3 in front of your king. You probably mean F7 or E6, because I'm black. It sort of worked, but I gave up on the queen sec. Well, GG's. All right. Let's move on ahead. Let's keep it going. Some pretty arrows. Totally not a Pepega moment, more of a Chad moment, but GG's Void. Thanks for playing. That was real fun. Let's get some more viewer games in. Who in the chat wants to play? Who wants to hang out? More viewer games. Good times. Excuse me, what is that gesture? Is this when I middle fingered the chat, right? So we have F4. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good catch. Pretty good catch, Lexi. We need standard with all bronze instead of pawns. Put a code and I'll join. All right, let's do some more turn 0. Random, medium, private match. Kieran's in here. This is 4 in binary. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No? 13, 14, 15, 16. It works. I mean, 4 is unfortunate, but then you can count to 1024 on your fingers. No? When your opponent abuses F7 sec? Very good. Okay, we're playing. I'm guessing we're playing Kieran. GLHF. I don't think I've played Kieran before, have I? Have we played before? Is this turn 0? Yes, it is. And I'm black again. I see F7 is undefended. Rookie mistake. F2, rather. Okay. Let's start with a chill. Let's start with a chill frappuccino of our bishops. Oh, Kieran is Narik. Oh, I see. In that case, we have played before. We played very recently, and I got exiled kings, which is no fun. Oh, did I do an oopsie? I very well may have done an oopsie. Have I already? Am I getting sacked? Is this real life? Let's see. Going to a turn where I think I did a silly thing. R.I.P. Semet's computer. These kind of clips are also known as for important negotiations. True. Okay. I don't mind. I don't mind getting super cheesed. If we lose, we lose. Let's cover this square. No, let's kick. Do we want to cover this square or do we want to kick this queen? Probably want to cover the square, right? How does this game work? It's so silly, but I never think about these things because I never encounter them anymore. Nobody tries to do this, and then I somehow fuck up thinking about it on the spot, and I don't have like mental heuristics for how to deal with this because I don't think about it, and so I lose, and it's not a good look. I think I might have lost already. I think it's possible. But I'm not positive. What do I do here? Let's think. Let's think. I want to not lose this rook. I think that'd be good. I also don't want him to sack here. Even if it is defended. I just feel not great about that. It makes me real nervous. What can we do here? Maybe this knight here. Next turn we can fork defending f7 and the queen. I mean, we'd lose the rook for it, but whatever. I hope somehow it doesn't work and he can't sack. It's a little frustrating. I guess we'll frappuccino the bishop in response. It's got to be said, and I really don't mean this. This is the stress of playing turn 0 theory is still kind of important. Yeah, a little bit. The only variant with no stress involved is global warming. I beg to differ. In many ways, it is the variant with the most stress involved. I've only played Narik one time, and it's got to be said, between those two games, and I mean this in like an affectionate way and not in like a diss way, but he is like the cheesiest player who I have played in a while. Like after the f7 debacle, pretty much all of the games I've played have been like very sort of positional, you know, people don't go for like crazy queen stuff. Until I played Narik twice in a row, and it was exiled kings and then fishing for f7. And that's just how it goes, which, I mean, keeping that spirit alive in the game, I can respect that. Cheesiest player, I'll take it. It's crazy, but nature moves on. They say if you keep staring at the screen while playing global warming, the AI will start making moves. Cheesiest player, that's a respectable title in a game like this. Okay, so my question now is, well, okay, so I don't want to do this because it loses the bishop on the spot. So do I do something silly like rook here, or do I kick the bishop, or what do I actually do here? What do I do here? First of all, I can sack. No, I can't sack on turn 0. No, I can if I move this turn. I can sack on turn 0 with my bishop, right? I mean, I don't know if I have a follow-up. Especially because he opened e3 and I opened b6, which in hindsight, not amazing. But I think if I push here, I have f2 sec on turn 0 next turn, right? Oh, it wouldn't be next turn. It would be the turn after. No, do I have to have pushed? Oh, I have to have pushed turn 4. I think I had to have pushed turn 4. Turn 4. I'm not going to do the math. Then again, cheesing the cheese player, actually, that is quite satisfying. Then again, if I don't have a game plan, doing this feels pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not so sure. He's gonna Frappuccino this bishop. What do we do? Do we kick this bishop? Doesn't feel like a good move. I'm almost stuck. Let's kick this bishop. I don't really know what I'm doing. I feel lost. I always feel this way when I play somewhat standard games on stream. Void says have a look at my memes and hashtag memes in the 5D chess Discord. Yeah, that's when you start calculating more than one turn ahead. Okay, so this happened. So we take back. Let's look at the memes channel. What's going on here? How do I delete someone else's code? Yikes. Okay. This meme is not approved on this stream. At least the meme that I'm looking at here. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Is our opponent giving us the opportunity for counterplay? Can we open up this file right here, right now? Can we just do this? Is this worth? Can we go all out? Can we go balls deep? Balls to the walls? Is this the play? What's the follow-up? I don't know. Not positive what the follow-up is. Takes. Pawn push? Question mark? This has to be worth, right? This has to be worth. This is casual. This is casual as fuck. Smet, that's not my meme. Yeah, okay. Well, I was too... Okay, I think we're gonna go for this. Because I gotta figure out how... I gotta figure out how to get better at these. I think that we do this. I think that not doing this is pretty crazy. And then next turn, we can maybe push here or something like that. Open this file right up. This was a misplay by him, right? This must be. I really need to figure out how to capitalize. I gotta think about this. There must be a way to capitalize here. I think there might be. Funnily enough, those two expressions. Wait, that explains why your position is so good and you're not flagged yet. Okay. GG, Lexi. You got me this time. Okay, so one thing that I'm aware of is this triagonal. I do want to block this triagonal. Like this or something. I also want to threaten recting him. Let's see, how many turns? So going backwards from here is open season, right? So if I move through here, then I move to, so this is E4, E3, E2, E1. We've got the clear shot, right? So next turn, my queen has to be on e4. Or what is this? Sorry, e5. So this turn it would have to be... No, sorry, hold on. Let me not be stupid. Does this... But then he can deliver a check. Okay, so I need to hit e4 on this turn. I need to hit e4 on this turn, which means that next turn I need to hit e5. I need to be on e5, which means the turn after I need to be on e6, which means the turn after that I need to be on e7. So I should be able to push here, then block the triagonal here and still be alive. Then my bishop here will be mate. Is that right? I think so. I think that's right. No, I need to push it twice. Ah, God, I don't want to lose this to something silly. So I need e5. Well, okay, if he pins the pawn, then we can push here, and then he'd have to go here, which would recapture. Okay, I'm happy with this move. I'm happy with this move. After bishop e7, you still have to push the pawn once more. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right, because then they'll be there the turn before, so if I double push the pawn, which I can't do, well, that's interesting. Maybe this was the wrong move. This is no longer... This is, of course, no longer... I don't want to throw this away. Maybe I already have. But I think this might have been the wrong play. So let's think. So I need to be on... Wait, does e6 this next turn win it for me? Yeah, because then I'm hitting e5 on this board, e4 on this board, e3 on this board. Yeah, we're home free, right? Yeah. We did it. We did it. Okay. We did. I set it up right. I didn't fuck it up. I was so sure that I was going to fuck it up. I didn't fuck it up. GG. That was a nice little back and forth. That was a good game. It is so rare that I don't fuck up exactly this kind of position on stream. So I'm very pleased with myself. I guess all I need to do to get to the top of the leaderboard is never play ranked. Clearly. Casual games are, you know, when there are no stakes involved and my opponent is similarly uninvested, those are the only games that I can actually win. Cement, you've got to boost your confidence. No, I mean, I've got plenty of confidence. It's, if anything, I have an ego problem that I overcompensate for. That's actually one of my greatest assets is my humility, Andre. We did it though. Okay, I'm glad that we didn't get cheesed. I'm very glad that we didn't get cheesed. I thought maybe because I opened b6, there was like some crazy shit here where, I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I thought something, but I agree he gives his opponents way too much credit. I know, I do. Like, I play much better in a crazy way. I play much better for my opponents than I do for myself. Like, I always, like, sus... And then I end up playing super defensive, and in a game like 5D chess where you're, like, the best defense is to, like, threaten your own attacks. Andre says, me developing cement is at the end. I know. I'm working on it. It's pretty... I don't know why. I guess it's just a reflection of, like, my personal anxiety, I guess. I don't know. I also figured out why I play so much worse on stream than I do in, like, IRL on my own, off stream. I think it has a lot to do with the way that I think. Cement, now look at me. Okay. Lexi, me plays first turn B5 and handed brains. Cement, he's a genius. I know. It's too true. It's a blunder not to do this, right? One turn later. Oh no, was that a blunder? Juggles the beard. I feel so seen. You guys know me very well. I linked it at the bottom of the chat. Alright, okay. What's the meme? Me after playing 5D chess at midnight and get exhausted. Did I just download an MP4?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio on stream. Make sure this is stream safe. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this is Void's meme. Let's everybody enjoy together.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think my brain just committed suicide.
There we go. I feel it. But I do really genuinely think that I play a lot worse on stream than I do play off of stream. And it's not just the anxiety thing. It's because the way that I think, especially in games like this that require calculation. I was just reading, this is going to be a pretty deep cut, but once upon a time I inherited a bunch of math books from a teacher of mine who I was really close to, who had a university math professor who he was close to, who unfortunately passed away. But then he inherited like a huge math book collection library, and then that teacher gave it to me because I was super into math. Anyway, I came upon this book that was written in the 40s, so it's probably pretty outdated and nothing that he's written makes sense, but it's called The Psychology of Invention in the Mathematical Field, and it's written by Jacques Hadamard, who's like a famous mathematician, who's done a lot of stuff, which like Hadamard matrices, which has a lot of applications in like quantum information, which is why I called him a physicist. But anyway, he's basically really interested in the way that like scientists and like famous mathematicians and physicists and stuff like come up with their ideas and think about stuff. And so he talks about these ideas called the fringe consciousness, which he may or may not have like developed himself, but it's this idea that like certain people seem to have this thing where like solutions to problems and like ideas out of situations seem to just come like spontaneously and not through the action of that person like actively cogitating and trying to like grind their own gears and figuring something out and doing something with their own like mental handiwork. And I just like read it, and it was quite sort of like intellectually formative time for me, and it like super jived with me because that's exactly how I feel. Like I definitely submit to that idea of being like fringe consciousness heavy, where I don't like, when I think about stuff, I don't actually do any thinking. It's just like a blank slate. And it feels like I sort of take the piece of paper request and like hand it off to like a black box in the back of my head and then wait for the answer. Like I just like wait, and then hopefully something comes back to me, and it usually does. And then I can take that information and be like, look, I figured it out. Not saying that's like something strictly like special or fancy or like different, you know, like I've got some like gift or whatever, but it's just like different. It's just a different mode of operating where there's like a trade-off. And a lot of people like Gauss and Poincaré apparently like purport to think this way. And I like super think this way. Like the front of my brain, when I'm like trying to solve a puzzle and like doing something like with the like actively like trying to put pieces together and figure something out, I'm like useless. But yeah, average human, very, very well put. But anyway, my point is I really rely on that a lot. Like if I'm solving something, then what I usually tend to do is just like sort of put it there. And there's a difference between subconscious and fringe consciousness, because fringe consciousness is sort of something that you can like vaguely like control and direct to look at problems. Like you can put things in your mind that your fringe consciousness then deals with, as opposed to subconsciousness, which you can't really interact with. Anyway, when I'm on stream is the whole point of this. I have to like vocalize my thought process, right? Because that's what makes a stream a stream. I have to like talk through what I'm thinking, and I have to like sort of, there's like a performative aspect to it. And vocalizing my thoughts is like a very not like intuitive action that like comes to me that's like easy for me to do. Like I really struggle to like put words to things, especially if it's something that I'm like not, that I don't have like a fully formed idea of in my head, which has actually been a detriment in like social situations of mine. But you know, you guys aren't here to like psychoanalyze me and like therapize me or whatever. But yeah, so when I'm on stream, like the fact that I have to actively vocalize what I'm saying like engages my brain necessarily in like the front of the brain, so that I can't do like back of the brain thinking. And so when I'm analyzing like a position and having to like vocalize it to my stream chat, I really have to like actively do that, because like the area of my brain that like involves vocalizing those ideas and like speaking to chat, like that activity necessitates that I am actively using that part of my brain to do like the calculations, which, as I've mentioned a little bit ago, I'm like pretty useless at. Like I'm really bad at that, like actively figuring stuff out, as opposed to when I'm on my own and playing like a game of 5D chess. I really just sort of like go into like a comatose state, and I just like stare at the board and, you know, like wait for moves to happen basically. And then like sometimes they're good and sometimes they're not. But my point is this, and this isn't just an excuse for me to always play bad for the rest of like time on my stream, because it will get more natural for me to talk about my thought process on stream, and I'll get naturally better at playing chess in like the front of my brain. But it really does feel like a much different experience, and I really couldn't put like a finger on exactly why. I was talking to Lexi about this earlier. I'm sorry if this isn't interesting. I'm almost done, I promise, but I just had to get this out there because I was just thinking about it, and you know, like it was bothering me forever, and I finally sort of figured it out. But I was trying to figure out why it was like such a different experience and why I was playing so differently. And maybe it was like, am I interacting with chat too much, or am I like, you know, is it like the nerves or whatever? But I really do think it is like the act of vocalizing what I'm doing is very much like counter functional to like the way that my brain tends to process things. Anyway, I don't really have, that was just basically, I don't like have a huge thesis that I'm like building up to, so we can play some more games now. But I just wanted to muse on that for a bit. Chuckles the Beard says, that was spooky. I plugged in a controller right before you said sorry if this isn't interesting. Manga has promised keeping you on in the background. All right, well, I do appreciate your honesty. Right now equals thonk. Andre says it is interesting. Well, cheers. I appreciate that. Andre says, I think I've heard that in Olympiads, many people read all problems in advance. They're sort of getting loaded into the brain. Yeah. I think that's really interesting from like a mental organizational point of view, but also if you submit to this sort of like fringe consciousness idea. I'm not sure. I'm not like a psych person. I've read a little bit on it, but like maybe those are like outdated, you know, sort of like themas in that field, and people don't actually like think about thinking that way anymore. But it just super jives with me, that fringe consciousness. It's a really interesting book written by an actual person who really is like close with other people in the field who are like inventors of mathematics. So I definitely recommend you check it out. I don't know if it's like an academically well-regarded book, but I think it's called The Psychology of Invention in the Mathematical Field by Jacques Hadamard. It's a good read. It's pretty short too. Cry for Lexi says, it can be tough to comment on a move when you're not entirely sure why you want to play it yourself. Yeah, I think you look for justification, and you only look for moves that have that justification actively if you're like sort of talking to stream in that way, as opposed to just things where like I also don't have, maybe if I had better chess intuition, then it would be easier for like the back of my mind to just like toss out moves willy-nilly, as opposed to like really having to cogitate on it. But like, yeah, looking at my games, like those games from that first tournament where I was playing Lexi and I saw this crazy, you know, these like cross 6 timeline moves, and I was like on it. My time management was insane because on the clock, like I had like 4 more mates lined up like on all of these boards if he had like done moves that had, and then I look at like blundering like a triagonal on stream, you know, and it's like I feel like it's a different experience for me. Of course I'm just making excuses at this point, but Pseudo Abstract Meta says, I think that what you can do is just spend time being silent while understanding the position and then speak once you've gotten a hold of something. It's something that I think Eric Rosen does a lot, mainly because of his personality. I agree. And Lexi, I think, was saying that. He was saying, like, his recommendation was basically to, like, make your moves more and, like, in between playing the game, sort of focus on chat more. And I think that's something that I can get better at. I think that's what I meant by, like, this doesn't just mean I'll be terrible on stream all the time. Because I don't mean it as, you know, I'm just sort of discussing my, like, lived experience. Not, you know, this isn't, like, a rationalization for, you know, my, like, own perceived poor play or whatever. Graphalexi says, but it's okay to just say, no clue, I want to do this, but it looks right. I think it's more an issue that, like, I need to, like, to get the moves from, like, the back of my mind in the first place, I need to be less engaged in the front of my mind. There's, like, an engagement and, like, a disengagement, like, period that I need to keep up that I'm not good at doing. I mean, again, I think it's something that I'll get better at, like you guys are suggesting, but and I think it probably is more okay than it. Like, I really do feel the need to fill the dead air. And like you guys are saying, like, other streamers, you know, they're totally okay with sort of not just sort of not chatting for a little bit, and then once they've got the play and then they talk about it, etc., etc. I think that I need to work on, like, going in and out of that zone a little bit better, but, you know, I'll get better at it. Andre says, but I think in psychology there are not many things you can experimentally confirm or deny, so a lot of room for fun speculation. Yeah, there we go. And I mean, this is, like, it is a genuine, one of the reasons it just stuck with me so much is that it is just, like, a lived experience that I've seen this person articulate in a way that I'm like, yes, like, that's absolutely how I work. And I didn't know that other people, you know, worked that way, or really, like, I hadn't thought about that being the way that my brain works. But, you know, when I, like, visualize stuff, I can't really visualize stuff in my head, like, in any capacity. Like, it's just, like, blackness, you know, even if I try to, like, picture something like that, I can't really do. So when I, like, think about stuff, it's very similarly. Anyway, I think that we've discussed this enough. I think it's interesting, but I'd also like to play some chess. So let's keep this train going. This is good. We're playing well today. Since it's all casual games. Play first, calculate later. I know. Well, it's not so good if you need to calculate before you know what moves to play. Some of us don't have the luxury of, you know, just being gifted the best possible move in every situation before you try to figure it out yourself. Put out another code. That's a good start. This is what Narik suggested last time. And I think that it's a good play. Let's play some more turn 0. Not against ourselves. Just put out a code and let people join. Someone wants to play. Someone play. Let's play some game. Someone new is always fun. Go ladder, coward. I mean, does anyone want to play a ranked game? Like, how about someone in the chat? I want to play some chat games, but does anyone in chat want to play ranked? I've been sufficiently peer pressured by Lexi now. He's been telling me to ladder more on stream. I am enjoying the games. It's not like there's no pressure. It's not like they're not serious, but one man peer pressure. You're right. I shouldn't consider you my peer, Lexi. I think I'm being overly generous here. I'll play Reversed or Princess. Hell yeah, Pseudo Abstract Meta. Let's play some Reversed. I haven't played much Princess. Let's get some games going. Oh, Andre wants to play next. Let's play after that. We'll play with Andre. I need to gift Andre back all of my elo that he generously donated for our 4th game out of 4 by sacking his queen somewhere it was really unnecessary, and giving me back all of the elo I lost to him before that. A lot of my viewers, such as Romat, have been ranking their exotic games. Oh, I meant participants. I see. Oh, it's like they've been playing ranked in the exotic game modes. Is that what you mean? But I'm down for some reversed royalty. Pseudo Abstract Meta. Elo match, yes. Let's play some reverse royalty random medium clock. Do you want to hop in here? Awesome. Okay, we're playing ranked. We're playing ranked, boys. We're doing it. I mean, hopefully it doesn't change much in terms of my ability to think and talk about the game. Empirically, there has been a big difference. Okay, just confirm whether this is you in the chat. I prefer watching casual games, but okay, good luck. Lexi, I'm gonna demod you here in a sec. Good luck muting. Okay, great. GLHF. Let's go. Back in it, boys. Playing black. I've gone black like every game today. Hashtag YouTube. Thanks. Back to his mod duties. Red Snow, does anyone have their internet dropping out sometimes for a couple of secs for no reason? Sounds like that's a Russian thing. Ooh. We have an English, I guess. This is like a reverse royalty English. Hold on. I've been wrecked by this opening by Andre recently. I want to avoid letting that happen. I don't know how, but I'm always thrown off by this by like English openings in 5D. My dorm internet does it all the time. Happens to me all the time too, but for me it's due to my my electricity. What kind of hovels are you guys living in? Dude, calm down. I don't want to gift him this night outpost here. Like, I wanted to my instinct is always to frappuccino the bishop, but I don't think it's good. Let's just develop. I'm wary of this. I've just been wrecked by it one too many times. What do we do here? Maybe we frappuccino the bishop and do like this sort of structure, like push out here, like, okay. I'm trying to push this pawn with the idea of posting my common king right here. Common king to defend. And then maybe we frappuccino our own bishop. But again, I don't wanna give up this square. Probably want to frappuccino my own bishop there on this side. The more I play this game, the more I like getting the common king involved real quick. Okay. So this outpost is something that I don't want to exist. But simultaneously, it sort of blocks my dark square bishop. Like this is what I was afraid of doing. I feel like I always set myself up with like a really clunky structure. I don't know how to stop. It's like, it really frustrates me about my own play. Like I want to stop doing that. Like now this guy's blocked in, but like how would I have played it differently? Well, maybe I should have thrown the bishop out here because it's enough for this pawn to be defending. It's enough for this pawn to be defending this knight. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Is the idea to like go for some break here or something? Kind of want to frappuccino my own bishop now. No. Maybe the play is like my own break here. Takes, doesn't feel good. Maybe not. I feel like it's something that I'd get better at if I played more regular chess, but I really don't. I have my Ethernet same socket as my electric kettle. Sounds like a you problem. Non-dorm internet's actually good in Russia. Sometimes when I make TIDC. Once I had that issue, and the problem was that my router wasn't getting enough voltage for some reason, and sometimes it disconnects all users weirdly, and I can't figure out why. That's weird. I've had those router troubles are so frustrating. I just use my cell phone internet to play. Oh, that's what you mean when you say switching internet. Now I understand. But it's so slow I can't watch the stream when I do that. Okay, wow. Into the mind of Andre here. Fascinating. Now I'm a little concerned. This is like a really reminiscent structure of one of my recent games against Andre. I mean, I'm not positive that I know what the ideas are here. Are there like any ideas here? Are there like any ideas here that involve sacking this bishop? I mean, this bishop's doing quite a bit of work, right? But like takes. And then like break here, and then I've sort of opened up. I don't know. That seems silly. I should probably play just patient developing moves. How do I utilize my common king here as well? Oh, I do kind of want... I don't know why I'm finding sacking this bishop so attractive right now. Is something wrong with me? I mean, then he double defends this square, or he triple defends this square. Okay, let's just play. Let's just play. We're just gonna sack. We're just gonna sack here. I used to do that when I played online poker, so I always had a backup. Oh, you gamble? Yeah, I love poker. Don't play much these days. I don't know you played poker. I also love poker, like conceptually as a game, but I don't gamble. Just out of principle. So I love betting even though I always end up at zero. I like playing poker with like fake money, but it also, you know, like other people don't take it as seriously. So it's like less of a good strategic game. Poker isn't gambling. Yeah, I know. I know that, you know, very aware that like on balance, it's much more about skill, but I don't know. I just don't feel great about it. I was a little surprised when I heard that a lot of professional chess players play poker. Yeah, a lot of professional... Whoa. Sir? We're playing reverse royalty here? There's no way that this isn't a massive blunder, right? There's just no way. There's no way. How do I capitalize? There's no way that this isn't like a massive blunder. Okay, how do I get out his queen? Okay, we could kick it. I mean, if I can get my queen here, if I can get him off this diagonal and get my queen here, obviously that's pretty good for me. How do it's so tantalizing. It's right there, but how do we put this together? How do I put together a decisive attack? I feel really good about our position, but I do not blunder this away. So I really have to use the bathroom. Should have thought of that. I think getting my bishop involved is part of the puzzle, but we don't really have good time travels. Do we? Okay. What do we do here? Let's go. Let's go into the zone. Takes them. Takes them. I'm having so much trouble. I'm having so much trouble with this. Okay, I think that I have to think of. Okay, I want to kick the queen off of this square, right? I think that this might be a decent way to do it because I've got mate. If he takes here, then I think that I've got like good attacking chances on this side. And if I keep him over here long enough, then eventually queen here is mate. If he takes this here, then I like win in 2 turns, so I'm not worried about that. If he I think I want to do this. So it'll keep him over here. I can threaten mate here. That'll be like another turn or 2. He can't block with the bishop or with the knight because he'll just lose it. Okay, maybe it looks like a crazy move, but it's what my intuition tells me. I don't think I did a good job of thinking, even though I really tried to not think about chat. OMG spent so much preparation before starting thinking on the move. I know. Wait, what is okay? So in the long room, it's more skill than luck. Less pride. I think I play a lot. I think a lot play bridge a lot too. Yeah, really similar to poker. I think, right? Probably makes some more money than the chess. Sag. Too true. I'd try putting pressure on the G2, but I'm not gonna listen. Maybe we should put Google. Maybe you should Google the rules of bridge someday. Grishchuk is the man. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. Now this is interesting. Now this is super interesting. He's giving me more turns. If I prepare this a move before, what turn do I have to get there on? Here. So this turn I'd have to move this. Here. Next turn I'd have to move it here. So the turn after, I'd have to move it here, right? So I think that this move will set it up so that I can deliver check next turn if he doesn't block the diagonal. It's not very subtle. Maybe he'll just see it and, I don't know, block with the knight or something silly. But then I'll take... Yeah, I think, let me think this through. Okay, so let me make sure. Let me recalculate this. Queen here means that this board I have to be here, which means that on this turn, I would have to play here. So on next turn, I'd have to play here. So that the turn after that, I have to play here. So I need 2 turns before I can play here. So if I play here and then nothing happens, then I can deliver a check and then mate, right? Oh, unless he takes. He can always take this with the... You can always take this with the king, right? So that's not ideal. Let's not just assume. Let's not hinge all our plans on our opponent's blundering. That's probably not the best. Probably not the best play. Oh, I need to kick him. I need to kick him off of here so badly. Yeah. So this move. Turns out this move was not bad. Can't hear because bishop. So how do I kick this queen out of here? Looking at time. I'm aware of my time. I need to be careful. This traps the knight. In a way that's probably not ideal. Could get this knight involved. I don't want to block the diagonal. Push here. Then what? Takes. Takes feels like it's probably good. It defends the... What is this pawn doing right now? It's defending this square and defending this square. It opens up his bishop to a Frappuccino discovered attack. Just trying to figure out how to kick this damn queen. Let's not flag. This seems irresponsible. Then we have this, and it's undefended. This is defended by the knight. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I can't quite put it together. I'm trying to figure it out. Who's this chat you're playing against? Pseudo abstract meta. That's the chat I'm playing against. Watch him take rook next move and lose instantly. I think that's not legal, I guess. Or no, it would be legal if he takes. Then just wait. Yeah. OMG cement so much for yeah. Okay. Oh no, my rook. Call an ambulance. This is punishable. I'm so sure that I can do well. I unless you mean that he can punish me. But I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out. Checking the ceiling stockfish again. I know. Call me 5D Hikaru. Does he calculate or is he just shaking his head to the rhythm of the music? It depends. Sometimes both. Maybe I should listen to higher BPM music. Oh my god, I think we just solved it. I gotta listen to some like death metal or like dubstep. That way I get more calculations in, you know, bobbing my head faster. I said this earlier, but some songs of this playlist are designed to get you flagged. Yeah, I know. Relaxing bits to study and get beats to study and get flagged. Yeah. You guys are right. Well, it's just the like royalty free playlist that I found that I can just play without worrying about, you know, getting muted on VODs or anything like that. I like it, Cement. He just reminded me of Beth Harmon way of calculating. Is that a good or bad thing? I don't think I have a drug problem. Too bad he can't draw arrows. Dude, I wish you could draw arrows in this game. Like, so bad. Especially because I'm bad at visualizing. The arrows really help. Monitor the clock a bit. I know, it's good advice. But I think it was worth here. Because these are the critical moves. I think that I looked and I couldn't find anything immediately. And I made like a move that I'm not totally proud of. But it means I won't get flagged. I think that it was like a mature way of playing this out. Might get flagged with his opponent having nothing but a king and a few pawns. Okay. Yeah, could happen. That happened earlier if you guys weren't in stream. It was in a tournament game against Nathaniel. I got flagged in a pretty not ideal position to get flagged in. Okay, my opponent's really thinking here. I don't think I think that playing out his queen here was an insane move, and I think that I've got enough center control here that this common king is too. What an annoying piece. What an annoying piece. Because I just don't have a way of kicking this queen. I mean, this gave me another way of kicking the queen, but it's not like ideal. Because like takes. Then what? Then takes, and then I cry, and then nothing happens. Is he looking at takes here? Or maybe like knight move? Knight move here would prevent my queen b7 mate. Then I have to build something over on this side. I'm sure that I can open him up here. I just don't know how. Ooh, that feels more helpful than unhelpful. But I have to be careful. I have to be careful here. We have to be careful here. I've kicked the queen. I've kicked the queen. Right? Takes, or sorry, check here. Either moves the queen. What if the queen moves back? Do I have a way to get mate through? Oh, then I can check again. It doesn't quite get there, but check, takes is check, so he's got to move. Is this the turn? Do I play queen here? No, what if he moves back? How do I punish this? How do I punish this if he moves back? Oh, if he moves back, I probably play queen here. Can he... what's the... Do I preemptively move my queen? Do I preemptively move my queen? So that if he doesn't... It's like more deceitful. Like it's less likely that he's going to do something. Because then if I can kick... No, because then he has a choice of where to move. Okay, I'm looking at the time. He's got like twice as much time as I have, but... Push, either kicks... Okay, if push kicks and then here, then what happens? Like bishop here takes, but I've still got the mate, right? He could knight here instead of like blocking. Then does it count as me? Yeah, no, I'd have to kick the knight too. Am I sacking it all? I think opening his position up is a good move. I think opening his position up is a good move here. I pray. I don't know what to do, because if we open the file, I mean, I've also got a rook here, and maybe if I can like pivot my queen over here if he moves after like takes moves. I think there's something here, but I can't figure it out, and I'd rather just try and use my time figuring out how to get out of a bad position here instead of using it failing to figure out how to mate him now. But I feel like there's something here that I'm missing. If this was a casual game, we'd have gotten there, chat. He might get flagged with his opponent having nothing. Yeah, okay. As long as you checkmate on that very turn, the king there, then a knight there can't stop it. That's what I was asking. Yeah, so like does knight here mean that I mate here, like in preparation? I think it might, right? Well, I guess don't answer that, because, you know. Yeah, don't help me out. Yeah, Alexi's got the right idea. This is ranked. Don't give me tips. Yeah. I might have tried it to see if it works. But But please don't give me anything that would help me in the future. Only shit on me for missing good moves in the past that are no longer relevant, please. But I think that we can put this together. It's hard. This is interesting because if I can't, then he's done a good job of like baiting me into a position where I overextend in an attempt, you know, like basically using his queen as really intelligent bait. I'm so sure that it's a bad move, but I might not be good enough to actually take advantage of it. So we'll see. I don't know. It's really hard. General mechanics, which might be extremely relevant though. Yeah, I'm more on Chuckles' side than Cool Kieran's, than in Narik's. Yeah, if no matter what it is, even if it's like super general knowledge, if it's relevant to the position and I didn't know it, that's on me. So, you know, in that situation, I think it probably didn't matter because I would have gone for it anyway and seen if it works. But, you know, kind of a corner case. You know, just be nice. Just be nice, chat. And if you give me, like, if you give me a winning move, that, like, I didn't see before, then that just prevents me from making that move because, you know, I will not allow myself to take the move. And so it prevents me from winning and you're actually doing me a disservice. So please don't do that. Corner case, even more edgier than an edge case. Precisely. Yeah, corner case, no pun intended, because of this. So he's really thinking about what to do here. But I think that takes, and then moves back. I'm still trying to figure out how to capitalize on that. Because I can't... Maybe if this pawn wasn't here... I'm very wary of overextending and giving away the advantage that I think I have right now. But I don't think there's a way for him to block this mate if I can get him off of this diagonal. Too bad I don't have a late square bishop or anything. Yeah, and I really don't want this knight in the way. It's actually not the biggest deal if this knight is ever in the way, but I don't know. I really feel like there's something here. Yeah, the problem with like kicking him back in this diagonal with having a piece here is that I can't like pivot my queen over to, well, I probably wouldn't have time anyway, but like this piece will always be blocking like this diagonal or triagonal, if you like. There might also be some time travel moves. Maybe I should. Okay, so he does take. This is nothing, right? This doesn't actually do anything for me. This seems more convincing. Not really, though. But maybe. But not really, though. But maybe. Man, I really have to use the bathroom. Guys, I fucked up by not taking a bathroom break. This gets him off of this diagonal, like, for shizzle, right? And he can't take with anything over there. But then there won't be a turn, like a black player's position turn, where I can... I think I probably take here. Wait, then where do I go next turn? I'll go here. That's much less good. Yeah, I don't think this, because then he can retreat back here. And can I then use this knight on this board in like a helpful way? Not really, especially because my knight's no longer here. Well, maybe I can kick it from here. No, I don't think so. I think we take. I think we follow the plan. I think we follow the plan. Let's not get too bogged down here. Is there like a knight move that sort of like foils all of my plans? This now sets up maybe a board where we can travel back a turn to here, but then he takes with the rook. No, yeah, traveling back to this board a turn ago, the rook defends the, so we can't do that, right? Oh, I'm having a lot of trouble figuring out how to convert this game. What does he do? I mean, is there a problem with? Oh, okay. Am I wrong in thinking that Queen G2 is the only play? Maybe he sees something I don't. Oh my goodness. Oh, I no longer have a pawn here that prevents this bishop from... Oh. Probably shouldn't have blitzed it out. In all fairness, probably shouldn't have blitzed it out. But no, because I think I can kick it. I can kick it with this pawn. Right? Like bishop here. Yeah, okay. And it doesn't block me, I don't think. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to say I blundered, but I didn't do a great job. I didn't do a great job with this one, guys. I don't know. I had a big old brain fart. Spent all that time thinking, and then I just farted all up in my brain. Okay. Wait, does this... If he doesn't take with the bishop here... Actually, then I put myself in danger. Okay, move first, calculate later. That's what Lexi would do. I think next turn this is still mate, right? Because then we hit this square on this board. Yeah, it's still mate for a hot minute. No, we hit this square on this board. Yeah, it's like exactly the next turn. So if he takes with the knight here, I think we have mate. If he takes with the bishop, we don't. But then we get a bishop, but then he gets it back, and then we've opened up our position. And I actually don't... I'm not in love with our position there. Yeah, it doesn't look amazing for us. Hope our opponent blunders. I hope I haven't misplayed this. I think it's still mate, right? So next turn we'll move here, so then on that board we'll attack this, and then this, and then this. Yes, we have one turn. We have a one-turn window where we win unless he sacks his bishop into this pawn. We won. We won. GG. GG. Oh my god, we did it. We had the one-turn window if he'd sacked his bishop. Oh, that was so close. GG, pseudo-abstract meta. If you had sacked your bishop there, it wouldn't have worked. And then you would have gotten the piece back. And oh man, I think that I got away with something there. I think that I flubbed I think that I really flubbed this somehow. Let me catch up in chat, but GG. That was a great game. That was an intense game. Okay, moving a queen into soft mate is legal. Yeah, okay, so the knight here wouldn't have stopped. That's good to know. Finally starting to move first and calculate later. I'm getting there. We're working on it. We're working on it. Imagine if he saw the bishop move before playing queen c8. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Oh my god, you're so right. That's very well spotted, Lexi. If I'd actually thought and I'd seen the bishop move, I might not have played. No, I probably still would have, because I don't know what I'm playing for otherwise. Like, it's the only idea that I had, and like I have to make concessions. I can't find the perfect play for both sides in my allotted time. So, working on it. I think I prefer different out there myself, not being specific because it still might be irrelevant. Well, you can certainly be specific now. Nice. Thank you. What stopped the block with the pawn while the queen was still on f3? What stopped the block with the pawn when the queen was still on f3? Nothing. I think nothing stopped that. I think nothing stopped that. I was just afraid for probably just reasons that I shouldn't have been afraid. I don't know. I think that this was really precise. At least wins a piece. Thank you, Lexi. That makes me feel much better. Actually, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Oh, where like if bishop takes and takes, then rook takes. Yeah, h5 is hanging. Yeah. I said that at the beginning. So that's why I'm saying I didn't like my position here. And I think I didn't. So I don't think it was precise. Yeah, the knight's still hanging. Yeah. This is clear. I said this. Takes, and then I actually don't like my position. Okay, this was actually a rated game. So let's go ahead and rep W. We did it. We won a rated game on stream. I know. Tough position. It was so like, I can't believe that this isn't like, I don't quite see what I did wrong here. Maybe chat can actually help me out here. I'm so sure that this is punishable. And I don't see how I should have. Maybe I should have just played it cool and not played for like a really quick mate. Maybe I should have just like developed, and like he's obviously in like a less desirable position. So instead of looking for like a forcing line, I should have just played really patiently and with discipline, or played for a good time travel. But like having done all of that and then having had the potential for my opponent to then like get out of it and myself end up in like a really bad position. I don't know how that game happened. That was interesting. I think you had to accept there was nothing concrete and just develop. You're probably right. Yeah. No need to kick the queen. Yeah, blocking with the pawn without kicking the queen works. It just does. Could have blocked with the D pawn. Yeah. That occurred to me briefly, but then I thought I saw... That was when I was like thinking... That was when I was thinking really hard. I thought like blocking here, or like moving out and then blocking here, there's like some weird counterplay. There's probably nothing. I think I probably the move was just going for the long diagonal mate and blocking with the D pawn, because I mean he's got a sack. Then again, if he sacks the knight, he wins a rook. Like sack takes. Oh, but it doesn't block in time, right? Like forward, sack takes, and then this is mate, just like it was this turn. Yeah, I think the pushing the D pawn there was like, that was just it. Still well played from both sides. I think that was a really good game, especially since there's time. I mean, after we can think forever, try and find out. I think I should have done b5 to attack the queen on b7. Let's see. b5 to attack the queen on b7. I think I should have done b5 to attack the queen on b7. Do you mean knight b5? Because I think that might not have worked. I think I was worried about that. You know, I said so with chat. But I think that because you don't win until... Because then the knight... Like, if you play knight b5 here, or, you know, a turn ago, instead of like with the bishop, blocking with the bishop, I think that because I would move my queen here and this knight would not be one turn away from a queen on b7, it would be a half turn away. And so you would have to advance from that half turn for this knight to actually be mating my queen. But on that half turn, you can't advance from it because I'm mating your queen in the past. So I don't think the knight block actually works. Or another idea, a5, a5, rook a6, a5, rook a, or sorry, what? a5. I mean, I guess Andre's saying a5, rook a6, knight c6, queen a8. Oh, that's clever. That's a good way to do it, Andre. That's good. I'm not owned, Cement. This is all black moves. Yeah. Okay, so what Andre's suggesting is actually that I block with the knight, and then like I move the rook out of the way, and I block with the diagonal with the knight, and this would be like from back here, by the way. So like here, that's a good way of doing things. Yeah, that's really clever, Andre. So like push the pawn out and then get the rook out of the way, and then block the diagonal with the knight, and then queen a8 is mate. That's really clever. I like that. That's really pleasing to me, and it's like all in my own dojo. So I actually really like that. I really like that play. Could have done that all the way back here. That's such a solid game plan. I really like that. Or to prevent this. No, it doesn't actually matter. Yeah. Okay, I like Andre's answer the best. He gets full points. So after this takes, yeah, I couldn't believe he took with the queen. Yeah, it's crazy. This is kind of a desperate move to open up his position. Anyway, could have done that starting here. Just on this turn, up, rook up, knight out, queen, and that gives you exactly enough time to mate this queen on this diagonal. That's cool. Not forcing by any means. I mean, I think that it's so subtle. Like I don't know how white pieces together and attack here off the top of my head. That I think that's a really good idea. After the queen moved, it's too slow. Is it too slow? How many turns do we need? Right when this happens. Well, okay, so we could also hold the queen there, right? Like for more turns. No. If you're saying it's too slow, then it's after the queen moved. Is it too slow? Oh man, I'm not. I don't super want to calculate this, but okay. So let's see. So here, so then we would have. Pawn push, rook move, knight move, and queen move, and then like the turn after the queen moves. No, it's exactly on time. It's exactly on time. So if white doesn't fuck you up, then it works. After the queen move back to d1 cement. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought taking with the queen was playing for a win, but it was too weakening. Yeah, you should have blocked the diagonal with a pawn immediately. I don't know if that's true. I like Andre's better. I didn't understand what he said at first. Yeah, but you can do it all the way back here, right? Am I wrong? Another big issue is that e5 is coming really quickly, and I was more worried about that than the diagonal. Yeah, e5 was an issue. e5 opened myself up quite a bit too. But yeah, there was just so much to worry about there. There were like too many things to deal with in order to protect this queen in the first place. But it's a strong idea. Yeah, much better than what I was thinking. Yeah. I mean, yeah, in a situation like this, there's just like actually no way to just deal with everything at once. This is why attacking in 5D is just generally so much stronger than defending. I think this was a tough position, but this was a really thought-provoking game. I think it really pushed I think that we got really good ideas out of this in terms of like the blocking the diagonal with all the. I'm so pleased with like Andre's idea, and even with the fact that I misplayed, or the fact that I like thought, I could just push this pawn here. It would have been more precise. Queen a8, Andre special. Yeah, Queen a8 is the Andre special. Okay, awesome. Okay, very good game. We gained some elo. Sick. Gained back the elo I think that I lost last week to Narik or Andre? I don't remember. Okay, let's play another game. Let's keep this train going. I have to desperately use the restroom, so I'll be right back. You guys figure out better moves in this situation. Where did I fuck up? Roast me. All right. All right, we're back. I think Andre wanted to play a game. I now recall. Probably should have won on time if I took the pod. Yeah, I think that was probably the right play. Just keep the game going, and Cement will flag. Glad you didn't though. It gave me a sporting chance. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, GG. Andre, I'm ready to lose some elo. Let's play some games. Do you have the internet necessary? Has Andre played much Reverse Royalty? Because the last couple games we played, he was absolutely crushing. It was terrifying. Maybe I was also not dealing with his pressure well, but it's almost like he's good at the game. I mean, he did see this beautiful Queen A8 idea, which I respect immensely. Let's play maybe Defended Pawn. I haven't played much Defended Pawn. I've underplayed Defended Pawn. But does Andre still want to play? Otherwise I can play somebody else. Narik is down to play. Great, because I was just thinking about how it's been a bit too long since I've been substantially cheesed. So I'm glad that you're willing to remedy that, provide this public service. No, I'll play Narik if Andre doesn't want to play. He mentioned that he'd be down to play first. So, trying to spread the love. Andre, maybe his Russian internet died, and if it's casual, I probably won't cheese. Our last game was casual, and you cheesed. No, it wasn't crazy cheese. It wasn't like anything insane. He just made early queen moves fishing for 5D business, which is fair enough. But I'd like to keep playing some rated games. I think it's good. It's good because I also never have time to, like, the only time I play anymore is on stream. And I'd like to get my rating. I feel like it doesn't currently reflect the amount of the game that I would actually like to play. Like, you know, I've got to pump up the numbers. It looks like I'm a filthy casual. Right now I have 17 wins and 17 losses and 1 draw on the rated Elo bot. We got to pump those numbers. Okay, it sounds like Andre's not here anymore. It says he is in chat. Yes. I do want to play. Andre is in chat. How about some defended pawn? He's back. Ranks defended pawn, random color, medium timer. Yes. Never played that before. I thought you'd never played reverse royalty before either, and that didn't seem to be a problem. No, you hadn't played. No, it was during Hand and Brain. Dreamer hadn't played reverse royalty. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm confusing my Russians. Never played that before. We can play something else. I'm down to play something else. Defendant pawn is easier to play on standard. It's true. Reverse royalty I've played. Okay, well that makes me feel slightly better about getting wrecked. Do you have a preference for another game mode, Andre? I haven't played defended pawn either. I've played it once with Lexi on stream. No, maybe I played a game of it during Hand and Brain. Never played a ranked game. Let's just play defended pawn. Let's mix it up. This is your code, Andre. I'll give it to you in Discord because you can't be on the stream, and I'm learning. I'm accommodating. There we go. Okay. You're the streamer, so you choose. I've made my choice. There we go. Maybe check W. I've never like my hair isn't like a huge part of my identity, but people in chat keep mentioning it. So maybe one of my emotes should be like maybe check W should be Keck W, except it's just got my hair. That's it. Or something like that. Incorporate my hair into the memes. Still working on my emotes. It's hard. Cause I have like no time, and between like editing thumbnails for YouTube and trying to do all this Twitch stuff. My Twitch and my YouTube pages are both still super bare as well. There are no like banners or like the about me. It's like there's nothing there. I don't have time. I need someone to manage my tiny niche 5D stream. I don't have money for that either. I'm a grad student. How do people do this shit? All right, GLHF Andre. We're in game. Why did I agree to play ranked against Andre? For personal growth, that's why. Okay. We don't want to get destroyed. Oh wait, you can't because this is an unnecessary opening now. Ooh, okay. So let's have some fun as a result, because this F7's defended as fuck. Has Queen always been here? How do I play this game mode? Do I want to Frappuccino this bishop? How do I develop here? Okay, I think we're going to do some weird open concept opening. I think we're going to do something weirdly modern. I mean, this is just the Sicilian, except it's not against e5 or e4, so. Oh, there's a nice opening in this variant. Is this true? The chosen one. Hey, Samet, what do you think of standard, but with the queen and king's bishop swapped? Queen and king's bishop swapped. Give me a sec. Why are you playing c4? I guess he doesn't want to get wrecked the way that he wrecked me in the previous game. I should think that the knight here feels pretty good. I don't know why. Oh, it's just play first, think later. Defend opponent. Yeah, okay. Standard, but with the queen and the king's bishop swapped. So with queen and like these two swapped. Then you'd have two. You'd have the same colored bishops, so that would be not nice. I think that'd be pretty bad. Dreamer meant Dreamer's Gambit. What's Dreamer's Gambit? What's Dreamer's Gambit? He just undefended f7? I mean, no, because if he goes turn 1, then it's still defended. So that's the beauty. That's the beauty of this. I can tell him after the game ends. That means it's still possible from here? Interesting. Oh, lol, of course, Dreamer's Gambit. What's Dreamer's Gambit? Wow, this looks like white on the screen. It's like a deep yellow. My face really gets washed out too. Never looked into my lighting, but I guess my monitor here is too bright. I look much whiter than I am in real life, like by a lot. That's kind of crazy. Well, that's gonna bother me now. I gotta like red tint my monitor or turn on the brightness. Or get like auxiliary lighting. Washed out as fuck. That's offensive to me. Whoa! How does Andre always find shit like this? Should I actually be concerned here? Knight here. Kick the knight. That doesn't feel great. Maybe attack the pawn and defend. Maybe attack the pawn and defend. Then what? Knight kicked, takes, then sacks anyway. Let's not blunder this early. I don't want to spend much time on this though. Knight here probably works, although this bishop is attacking. So pawn push, that opens up his triagonal. Let's just develop our knight. Let's just develop our knight. Defend that square and develop our knight. So that's the added benefit of covering f5. I don't know how that might be relevant, but I don't really know what the queen can do in this game mode. Someone had just pointed out that I undefended f7, but I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I'm fine here, right? What, he lost the tempo? I can just kick it next turn. Can you actually build something out of this? I'll be so frustrated. I need to calm down. He's taking so much more time than I am. This is insane. Is this real life, chat? Really curious what Dreamer's Gambit is. Is it more meme than actual? Oh, that's frustrating. Because I was just looking at this, forking the knight and like a sack here. Because that would have been pretty good, right? Oh no, it's defended by the knight. Jesus Christ! Right, that's the whole point. What does this do? He wants to frappuccino the bishop, I guess. I think we gotta kick the knight here, right? Probably. Opens up the triagonal. But he can't just chill here, right? It would be insane. It would be insane to let this just stay here. That's like crazy talk. I think. XD classic. At least he figured it out before playing Queen F4. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not that I could have anyway. With the pawn here. That's really funny. Oh, shit. I got there. I got there eventually. Andre's taking a lot of time here. Uh-oh. Now I see it. I'm not sure what I see. Is this good for him? This is undefended now. That's not lost on me. Probably have to castle queenside. What are the implications for not taking this? What if I trap the knight? This pawn's not defended. That doesn't work. Okay, what if I'm down the exchange plus a pawn and he's got a queen there? It feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad because he can just wait and then time travel to here. Actually, he doesn't have to. Yeah, I can just wait and then time travel here. And I have no real way of kicking the... Gross! What a gross position! How have I found myself in this position? Jeez. What have I done, stream? Man, I just opened this triagonal too. So I definitely want to close that. This is like mate next turn. Might be a good reason. Might be a good reason that he... Oh no, now he can... And he can time travel to this board. He can time travel to this board. In the future too, right? Oh, I fucked this so early. Like, no matter what I do, he can time travel to a board like this, and it's just mate. Well, move here. Oh no, because then he doesn't have the time to... Then takes here as mate? No, it takes... Not quite mate. Almost mate. Oh man, how am I in such a bad position already? Okay. Calm down. How do I live? I don't want to lose next turn. So this square must be... Something must be done. I was looking at this and then takes, but he just do this. Or maybe he can take and then... I don't really know, but... I could threaten smothered mate. If he's... I mean, it doesn't work because the queen's going to be on the diagonal, of course, but... I was just musing how if this queen wasn't here. But I mean, if it's down here, then it's not. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Okay. I need to not lose here. Why is blocking like this is the way? Because the knight defends this pawn. This also prevents him from being able to time travel to this board, which is good for me. Oh, how have I done this? This is probably fun. He give this man a variant where f7 is protected, and his first 4 moves he removes the defender, defends it 1 move later, and then pushes the up. I know. This is silly. This is silly by me. This is very silly. Dreamer says, yeah, I also wanted to say it. The meta pawn was designed to defend f7 with a knight from the start to avoid all the sacks. Yet he played knight c6. I'm sorry. Guys. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I feel a little bad, but this is actually comical. I'm glad to have brought you joy. Entertainment at the end of the day is the whole point of the stream. Still not easy to win for white, but he needs to be precise now. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just have to react to whatever he's doing here. Rather than, you know, try to like really come up with something. When you put it that way, it is... Yeah, it's not my best work. I'll be the first to admit. I have dug my own grave here. I've been hoisted by my own petard. I think there's only 1 move that doesn't get mated. I see 2. Hopefully one of them was this move. I'm positive what the other one was. That was so silly. I would just think, I don't know, I just like looked at this, structure and I thought, there's a nice way to, you know, open this up, get like a Frappuccino bishop, and then, you know, and queen on the diagonal, and there's a knight here, and I get a nice outpost, and just structurally it looks really nice. I don't know. So naive. Imagine if this ends up being good for black. I don't think that's insane. I think it could be here. I think you take with the rook, right? Yeah, defend that pawn again. Don't open yourself up to the file. I shouldn't I think this is the move that I should not overthink. I feel like I would have taken hours there if it wasn't so, like, on my mind. Oh no, does he have enough 2-sack? Really? His is not on turn 1. I guess it's somewhere where I get wrecked. Well, let's do the math. He can't sack next turn. I could also deliver check to prevent that. These are things that I can do. Where does he go? So he can't go back to here, but he can go back to here on this board, which means he goes back to here on this board, and my pawn is a turn late. So If he's here on this board, then he's here on this board. Then he's here on this board. Oh, fuck me. Really? Then he's here on this board. The turn I move my knight. Okay. Yeah, your criticisms have been validated. So that might be the first ever player to get F7 sacked in defended pawn. Oh, shit. Is there a non-ridiculous way to check him? I guess there is, right? I can try and open up his... I think this is fine. Because he can't time travel next move, and I can check. And then he can, what? Take here? Open up his... Nah, that seems crazy. He says, tentatively. It's not that bad because you can move your king instead of taking. Is that true? Well, I'm not going to look into it because I wouldn't have thought that. Clever. I still have to do this to avoid losing. I'm not going to look into the advice that was just offered in chat. Man. This feels kind of bad. Especially because after this takes, then this is being threatened. And I have to block that somehow. I don't really know how to do that. Maybe I actually need to not take the pawn to not lose, because I don't know how to defend this square. And after takes, moves up here. No, it seems silly. Ah! How have I done this to myself? How many turns has it been? 8? Maybe we set up a Jurassic Rook on F6. No, I pushed F6. Of course I did. No, Jurassic Queen then. I'm not above a good Jurassic Queen. Do I have moves? Time travel moves? Nah. Nothing that's not ridiculous. Ah, guys. It's impressive how fast Andre saw this. Maybe I have to ask him again. Well, he did take a little bit of time. Now we know why. No, I'll think later. I'll take Lexi's advice. Hopefully I don't lose. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if his queen could sack here? No, it can't. Okay. Yeah, because that pawn blocks. We didn't get mated. We're down a piece, but we didn't get mated. Could have been worse. How the fuck does my king ever find safety, though? That I don't know. Frappuccinoing the bishop skewers the queen. What are our attacking ideas? King safety, I guess I have to castle long, but that doesn't feel super safe. My king is here. And he's got this battery lined up. I don't know. I'm not super hopeful. Not super hopeful, but I saw Christ averted, you avoid the look mom. This is the guy that got him 7 sacked in defended pawn 10 years from now. Whatever, throwing for content, that's what we're doing. Oh, Andre, would you fucking stop, dude? Can you not? I think I might have to play queen out like this. Wait, is there a board in all of that mess? Was there a good board that I can travel to? Just doing a quick survey. No, knight here doesn't work because this pawn. Would have been fun. I don't have a knight that can get there anyway. Can't believe this game has happened. Not really. Nothing good. Yeah, I think I shouldn't waste my time. So I don't want to create a board where this queen is attacking this square and this pawn is undefended. Or sorry, I don't want to lose the pawn, but I also don't want to create a board where his queen can come back and attack here. So I think that this is the only play. I think that's the only move. If he frappuccinos the bishop here, I'm a little at a loss. Oh, and I gave him a free knight. Well, I'd rather give him a free knight than lose immediately. But probably I could have foregone the bishop. The pawn, defending the pawn. I was so... Maybe that's a situation where I should have thought about it a little bit longer, but... And it's not like I have a board where he... Now I have to... Urgh. It's really frustrating. This is really frustrating. Yeah, I'm having trouble keeping it together. Can we Jurassic Queen this, though? Almost. Well, how many turns have it been? Only 11? It's only been 11 turns? Jesus Christ. It will give us a lot more defenders. Like a knight here will attack this queen here in the future. Man, what threats can we set up? These bishops defending these pawns really cramping my style. Of course, we don't want to lose on time either. I need to either go for a Jurassic Queen here. Or defend this rook again. So that queen time travel here is not made. Like if he queen time travels here and I've got my own timeline, then a rook here will defend this position here. But then if he checks me on that other timeline, then I can't defend. Maybe Jurassic Queen is the play. Queen's the only thing holding my position together here. I don't see how I win though. I don't see how I win. Not looking good. I definitely did not play well. I did not play well this game. Oh, that's cute. Taking this queen here. I don't think it does much. Does it? How many turns back is that? Doesn't do a lot. What does he do here? He can't ignore it. He can't ignore it because... Wait, queen here. Knight check. Wait, is there? And then he has to go here. Can I maybe piece something together here? And then check. And then I get my... Is that a thing? Maybe he can defend from this board, though. Yeah, he can defend the knight check. No, it's so many turns ago. Guys, I don't have much time and I don't have many ideas, so we're going to go for this crazy attack. We're going to go for this crazy attack. I don't know. We're going to go for this crazy attack. It's just going to happen. I don't have time. The game's lost anyway. We might as well. We might as well. I don't know if it really has venom. I don't know if the teeth here, I don't know if these are baby teeth. But it seems possible. It seems possible. And these rooks defend each other, which I'm pleased about. These rooks do defend each other. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it looks interesting. That's for goddamn sure. I really wonder if there's anything here. Oh, it looks super fun because, yeah, when takes, check, and then king has to move and can't move here, so has to move here, and then check. And then I think I can check again here, and then this queen check is mate. Right, so like check here, takes. Oh, wait, no, I can't attack... Oh, I can't attack it again with the knight. No, I can. By moving my knight here, I would be attacking this king up here. So I've got 3 checks. Is 3 checks enough if he opens his file? 3 checks and then mate? Maybe? I don't know if it works. It'd be really cool if it worked. But I'm not super duper confident. Not super confident. I also need to be really careful because this trigonal is going to be mate if I give him, like, this queen will be able to move here and deliver checkmate. So if I'm not checking him every single turn, I fucked. Did you just calculate mate in 3? Maybe. Right? Am I wrong? Well, I guess it has to be 4 turns. Or no, after the last one. Maybe. I think I might have. Right? That's the idea behind this. So if takes, check, move, check, move, check, move, and then queen, and then that's enough? Question mark? If I'm off by a turn, I'll be a little bit sag. Because there isn't another way that I can deliver check there. Ugh. It's funny, Smet said out of the opening his position could still be fine when it was dead lost. Now he says we lost anyway, but he actually has chances again. You are good at spotting out these the inconsistencies of my internal machinations. He's bluffing. It's all mind games. Dreamer's got me pegged. He knows. If we have this here, I'll be surprised. Smet's positional evaluation just runs on a delay. Yeah. It's like stream delay, but it's not for you guys. It's like me with my mind. Like the part of my mind that actually knows how to play this game. I really like this. Is such a fun idea, even if it doesn't work. I hope it works. I think it might work. He's taking so much time. He must think it works, right? Let's see if I've miscalculated because he has some bishop plays like from that board to this board. No, he doesn't. Oh, he can take with the bishop. No, he can't for this check. No, he can't. Man, I don't know. We're just going to see what happens. I think Andre spent like 10 minutes on this turn. So we must be doing something right. We must be doing something right. Shit. What a game. This is one for the books. I can't believe we're almost even on time. This is crazy. I mean, I certainly did not set this up. When the opponent's taking their time, I can't help but think they're just trying to find mate in 4 instead of the mate in 5 they found. No. As we stated earlier, instead of finding the mate... Whoa. Andre's a genie! Andre, you're brilliant. That move doesn't lose you the game. But do we have something else? Oh no, now I'm gonna take like years and years. Maybe check here. Maybe check here. Wait, this is better for me, isn't it? Is it? It's probably not. It's probably not better for me. I was just thinking, aw, man. Aw, Andre. He used his time wisely. What can I say? He used his time wisely. Takes here. I think takes is real bad. Though I can't see why. This knight now covers this square. Oh wait, I don't care because I've got another queen. Right, I've got 2 queens to work with, so let's think this through. So knight check here. Oh, my brain. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm really chugging here. Knight check here. King here. What's the play? These bishops are just monsters. Free rook, am I right? Hey, forked him. We did it, fam. But no. This knight defending this pawn. It's also good. His pieces are in conjunction. Check here, right? Check here. If he moves... Is there... Oh, then I have mate. Check here. If he moves, then I check him here again. And he has to take with this king. And it checks him here even if it hasn't been enough to... Okay. Wait. Hold on. Fuck, I just gave him time to calculate. Okay, I don't have time, so we're gonna have to do this. Okay, I think check here. If he moves, then I check here and he has to take. It checks here because it will be attacking his king up here on this timeline. Then I have queen sack, and then only move is trade and then queen. I take. I think I've got it. If you blitz moves, he assumes you have him figured out. Andre is genie. Hello there, how are you? I'm doing just fine. Never early. How about you? How's it going? I'm starting to think Samet evaluates positions based on time spent. I think you're right. I think I do. Well, I didn't expect him to see this. Oh, didn't expect me to see this? Thanks. Thanks, guys. I mean, I was good. What? Come on, dude. I was gonna figure this out. Well, I mean, I don't know if it works yet, but if that's what you're saying. If it even works, exactly. I have no idea. But Andre can evaluate on his time. I really hope he moves. If he moves here, this is such a beautiful sack takes. Oh. But then he can recapture with this pawn. Oh no. Wait, no, he can no longer do that. can't recapture with the bishop yet, and he can't recapture with the pawn afterward. And it's check. Haha. It's checking his king here. Does it work? He has to move here. No! We were a turn too late. We were a turn too late. Nice game, though. We were a turn too late. Of course I lost up here. Oh, man. This was mate. This was mate. Alright, GG's. We had no business winning that game out of the opening anyway. I don't feel terrible. I wonder if the other knight move won. I don't know, because it had to win before this happened. It had to win before this happened. What a game! That was a crazy game. Oh, man. He could have defended dropping back the queen. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that a little later, too. We probably wouldn't have won here. That's such a crazy game, though. But, I mean, dropping back the queen... well, we didn't really have a check that we could deliver, but... GG, Andre. What a game. Chat was really roasting me super hard about... about being the first player in history to get f7 sacked on defended pawn. Okay. Okay. Dreamer says what I found there for Samet should have been winning. Wonder if the other knight move won. I don't know. Yeah. Check this out. Okay. Instead of knight takes f3 check, which is here. Instead of knight takes f3 check, play knight c2 check, which is the only other option basically. And then if king d1, then knight e3 check. Oh my god, Dreamer, you're so good. You're so good. Okay, wait, does this work though? So if, yeah, okay, so what Lexi says. So if knight, if not d1, if f2, then queen back, and then the queen gets kicked, and then, hold on, I want to try and figure this out for myself. Okay, so if knight c2 check, king f2. Oh yeah, no, you have the win. If knight c2 check, king e2, then you have knight e1 check, only move, king takes, and then queen d4 is mate, right? Still has advantage on 0L. No, that happens in time. That happens in time. And 0L can't, right? Okay, so check gets us here, king f2 here, the check goes here, king here, and then mate would have been here. So he doesn't get there on time. Dreamer's move works. No, I mean he can still jump back. Oh, yeah, so it's soft mate. It's soft mate. But it's better than what I did. Yeah, I was going back and forth on that. I didn't see the follow-up after knight here. I just didn't see the follow-up. Yeah, after here, I thought, no, here doesn't do it. But you can deliver the check with the check that I actually delivered. You can just do that, but in the other line. Oh, that was so good. I had to play king c2 after king f2. Oops. King f2 after knight c2 check. Yeah, but after knight c2 check, you still king f2. Then you can get checked by the knight, and then you win with the queen here. It's soft mate, but I think white's still better. You're probably right. You're probably right. But it is soft mate, and that's not nothing. Would he be able to prevent the soft mate? Probably not. I haven't seen that time travel at all. This game is super complex. That's why we love this game, isn't it? That's why this game's the best. Romad, how's it going, man? Welcome. You just caught really a shit show of a game, but also a pretty beautiful game. I missed Softmate at the end, but I also set myself up to get F7 sacked on defended pawn. So for anyone joining us now, yeah, so this pretty structure that I attempted to make on my queen side, it immediately undefends F7. So don't do this. Don't do this in this variant. I love defended pawn because the weak boards are so different from standard. Yeah. Because ideally you have to calculate that in advance. And this is what Cement literally hinting himself on the first moves. It's so true. I couldn't have inted faster. I really couldn't have. I'm telling you he's bluffing. He was just pretending that he doesn't know how to play. I mean, on one hand, that's flattering, but on the other hand, it's really not, knowing the truth that I just genuinely blundered it away. I mean, come on, let's be honest here. I can't claim that this wasn't a fluke. I mean, I did move my queen out here to prevent and to really, I was thinking about a Jurassic queen, not about this, but I'm glad I found it. Games like this, boards like this, variants like this really get you into the mindset of like the 5D heuristics, what to look for, like, you know, looking for like boards that are good and bad and how you can play around them. And I mean, not counting the fact that I ignored all of those principles at the beginning and just straight inted, obviously. I now finally understood how you calculate the bishop jumps. Wait, what? Okay, sorry. So at every move you have to calculate the possible travels from the future. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, how do I set up good boards for myself? Like here, when Andre did this move, I was like, okay, he just set up a good board for himself to travel back to, so I have to prevent this actually being a good board for him to travel to. Of course, I only started doing that after I basically gave up mate at the beginning of the game, but Lexi's learning. Good job, Cement. Lol. Yob. Good yob, chat. We were close. We had the soft mate here. It's silly that I calculated this one, but then I failed to see the check on this one. That's pretty dumb. But that was such a good game, especially after I threw and then it ended up that I had chances. I should report this. Andre has earned back the elo. But that was a really fun game. I really enjoyed that one. I think that'll be a good one for the YouTube. Andre. GG. That was a good game. Only Russians understood? Oh, does that mean something? Have I said something funny in Russian? Pretty sure I can understand. I'm lost. Too many Ruskies in my chat. Joking, of course. I'm a socialist myself. Just has that tune to it. I see. Jeez. Also, FBI, please don't, fuck me up just because I said I'm a socialist jokingly on stream. You gotta be careful what you put out into the world nowadays, you know? I actually was once questioned by the FBI in my youth, but that's neither here nor there. Let's play some more games. That was fun. We lost some elo. We only lost 5 elo. Nice. We put Andre back over 1700, so mazel tov. There you go. Let's play some more games. Who wants to play? Chat. I'm down for another. It's been 5 hours-ish. I think I'm good for another game. I've got that energy. Having some good games. I'm playing really badly, but then we're coming up with some really interesting positions. Getting roasted by chat, but what else is new? Let's play maybe one more. One more rated game. One more rated game. Who wants to play? Thank you, Lexi. Shouting out my YouTube. Let's shout out Lexi's YouTube. There we go. Cheers. I don't know how this has happened, how I've become the regular Saturday 5D streamer. Never saw this feature. You know, I didn't see this coming from like a 5D perspective. Put a code. Well, I mean, are you gonna play rated? You reverse the shout out message she told you not to worry about. I have maybe sold Lexi's content much better than I've sold my own. But the YouTube was a really quick thing that I threw together. I'll play rated. Oh god. All right. Rated match against the Cheese Master himself. How about another defended pawn game? It's been fun to watch and take part in the conversation, but I'm head to sleep, otherwise it'd be too late to go to sleep. Alrighty. Thanks for sticking around, Dreamer. Wish we could have gotten in a game or two, but next time. Alright, we're playing with Narik. We're playing defended pawn if that's okay with him. Any standard variant is fine. Defended pawn is a standard variant. Now that I know not to undefend f7 on the first as soon as possible. That was the structure that I was really happy with too. That's the sad thing. I was really like jazzed about it. Like, hell yeah. I don't know anymore. Where is it too late? And where is it too early? Andre's just floating through time and space. All right. This is for Narik. Never know if I'm saying that rightly. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Nautic is how I want to... Not that it's a Turkish word, but it feels like in Turkish that's how I should pronounce it. All right. Is this you? We got white this game. That's exciting. Or no, we were white. No, we weren't white. I was black last game. Andre got stuck in traveling animation, but in real life. Yeah. Is this? I just want confirmation that this is Narik. I'm in. Should I mute stream? I think it'd be preferable if you muted stream. Thank you in advance for your consideration. Appreciate it. Okay, so this is reflected. So I can move this knight. Can't move this knight. Probably still knight out anyway, right? GLHF. 5D impacted my mind. I used the word where for time. That's pretty good. All right, our opponent is muted generously. Appreciate it. Okay. He doesn't try and get too cute. Never mind. Never mind. Yes, freeze us. We do this anyway, even though we don't have to worry about the crazy sex. I want to grab space in the center. I also want to frappuccino this bishop, but I feel like that always fucks me up when I do that. Maybe I do one of these. Maybe I do one of these. Like a weird, like a transposed English. I don't know. Ooh. It's been so long since I've seen e6. No one plays e6 anymore. It's gone out of style. Word. Now we frappuccino the bishop. Actually, should I have... Nah. Not worried about it. Ooh. I'm looking for funny business. Probably too early to look for funny business. Let's frappuccino the bishop. I like that I have pieces pointing in this direction. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. I am now, by the way, terrified to move this knight under any circumstances. Someone commented on an earlier YouTube video today and reminded me what we were talking makes no sense at all to normal people. They said, I don't play much chess. What does jumping pieces mean? TBH, hanging pieces also sounds strange. That's true. Why is the bishop getting a coffee? Yeah. Well, you have PogChamps to thank for the meme rhetoric in chess, right? Frappuccino, fossils, juicers. Yeah. Ooh. Is that allowed? Isn't this a huge liability for my opponent? If I sack here, this is probably worth the sack, right? Right? Am I crazy? Like, this is super worth the sack, no? This is like worth AF. Bishop has a long day ahead. Yeah. To be fair, that's the only way. I drink a shitload of tea. I mean, as a Turk, well, Turkish coffee is a thing too, but that's for special occasions. You don't drink it like every day. But Turkish tea, you have like 5 times a day. Like, ooh, we did get the free juicer. That juicer was free as fuck. Do we just move back and call it a day? Because then if we take, or no, is there craziness that we can do? Can we do silly stuff? Maybe we can do silly stuff. Can we do anything silly? Maybe involving the queen somehow. I think my opponent set himself up not so great here. I think that he's thinking of castling. Do we like recklessly sack a knight just to ruin our opponent's castle chances? Takes here. Check here, takes here. Nah, that's too much. Right? Should I rest on my laurels or should I force the issue? Oh, he can take with the pawn's defended, guys. Guys, it's defended pawn. All right, calm down. Everybody, maybe take a second. Calm the fuck down. All right. But no, I don't drink coffee. The only way I just don't like coffee, and so I'm gonna feel really silly if this was like a poor play, but I don't know. I think that threatening this sack is probably a good move here. Especially because does queen here? No, I don't think it does. Yeah, because queen here is no longer like queen here. Wait, does queen here next turn do something? Okay, so queen here next turn. Okay, so queen here this turn will attack here. Queen here this turn will attack here on this board. Here on this board. Here on this board. Okay, so that turn we had him. Do we have him next turn? So if we attack here on this board. No, we block ourselves. Aw, butts. It don't work. Does it work the next turn? So it would be here. No, hold on. Am I doing this calculation right? Queen here mates him in the past, except it totally doesn't because he's got a knight move. Queen here 2 turns from now will attack. Not here on this board. Oh no, it'll attack like here on this board. Oh, I was doing it backwards, I think. Yeah, our knight blocks this now. Okay, we're gonna do this and then recalculate next turn. I don't think it works. Russians also drink a lot of tea. Oh shit, is that true? That's awesome. Oh yeah, my point was, actually I had a point with that anecdote. Basically, the only way that I can enjoyably consume coffee is like in frappuccino form, which is basically a milkshake. Like it's not even actual coffee. I mean, it's got coffee flavor in it and actual coffee in it, but it basically tastes like a coffee flavored milkshake. So frappuccinos are like the way that I consume coffee. But I'm not like a tea guru. Actually, I don't hate what black is doing here. I think there's a tiny problem. It looks very wrong, but if it doesn't fall apart immediately, it's nice development. I'm not sure. I think I see things, but I don't know. This queen here, it doesn't work this turn, but it might actually work next turn. I think. Like, when's the last turn that I can do this? Oh no, it doesn't work. I think it doesn't work ever. It's a shame. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'll make sure of that. So, okay, if I move here, then I attack here this turn. Yeah, it immediately doesn't work, right? Yeah, because if I move here, and I can't get anywhere else in time. Oh, I could maybe bishop forward. Oh, I should have moved the bishop instead of the... No. Okay, this doesn't work, right? Let me confirm. This here attacks this square here and this square here. And that bishop's always going to be there, so it doesn't work. But if I play this, then this, does that work? Is that stupid? Let's figure it out, stream. By that I mean just myself. Don't help me. Obviously not cool. Yeah, it works, right? No, hold on, okay. So if I play this move, then this next move, then on the... So this, oh man, why am I so bad at calculating this? This, we're here, and then the next move I play the bishop. So on this board, we're attacking here. On this board, we're attacking here. On this board, we're attacking here. On this board, we're attacking... It works. I think it works. Guys, I think it works. Guys, I think it works. Mate in 2, right? Please don't tell me that. I'm glad that I calculated this before I saw a chat. I don't do that. This is rated. Yeah, this is rated, so don't. I think he was joking. Oh, well, even then, I'm second guessing myself. I think it works the way that you think it works. Yeah, again, this is rated, so, you know, only talk about stuff after I can no longer benefit from it. If I had read that it was mate in 2 before I calculated that, I would not have allowed myself to calculate it. You know, just because. No, it's all good. I mean, it's just, you know, it's It's okay. I do it all the time too. You know, it's just better. It's just better to be careful. I don't want to rob anybody of, you know, hard-earned. Assumed you wouldn't read. Rightfully so. I didn't in time, but I read it immediately after. But I often lose a lot of time just looking at chat when I shouldn't be. So he's a quantum scientist, so I think he can read. That makes two of us. Yeah, he should know as well as I do. I wonder what he plays here. Does he sack? Does he sack a piece? Quantum scientist conspiracy. Yeah, we're conspiring against the rest of you non-quantum lot. I think we've got this here, yeah? I mean, he has to, like, I think it works, is my point. I guess I'll let chat do their own calculations here. Hopefully the stream's high enough resolution at this zoom for you to figure it out. But yeah. What does he do here? Like, does he have to sack his bishop? Or something? I wonder if he sees it. He probably sees it. He probably sees it at this point. Right. Probably. Right? It's actually sick how this is faster than if the bishop is behind the pawn. Yeah. Yeah. Right? God, I love this shape. Oh, man. I love when we first... I mean, I'm sure that people saw this from day one, but... Like, when I first understood, like, the pawn push and then attack into the past in the straight line. The bishop. It's so good. I don't think I've ever seen this idea. Well... What can I say, Lexi? I mean, that's why you come to the stream to learn, right? It's usually the pawn in front of the bishop. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. But it does if you push 1, right? Like, if you push 2, then it works. I think. I've never done this either. I just thought you always could. So I guess this is going to be a learning experience for both of us. Ooh. I think we win if he does this. I'm gonna feel very silly if we don't. So let's learn together. Aw, he didn't do it. Smet from the start of the stream wouldn't chad the e4 pawn that quickly. It's true. It's true. It's true. I'm waking up. Like I said, I had a rough morning. Okay. I've got that Red Bull in me from forever ago. Plus, I've been heckled enough by stream that I've loosened up here. This is a rated game too. Smet chatting e4 in a rated game this quickly. I know. It's crazy. Well, I would if I was playing off stream probably. Hate when the opponent is teasing with losing moves. Says Andre. Oh shit. Oh no. Keep getting notifications that people I follow on Twitch are streaming. Alien always used to do it. I'm like, press submit. Actually, that's like such a clever mind game. Wait, that's so clever. Because right now I'm super fixated on like, I just want him to do that so that I can win. And then if he does something else, then it's going to really take me a moment to like switch gears. I realized he does it to check my moves. Whoa. No. No. I didn't move this knight for this reason. Okay? Wow, he did it. The mad lad. Bro, it's defended pawn. I'm not going to give him any time. It's defended pawn, my dude. I learned from my mistakes. I'm nothing if not... I won't finish that sentence, but I think we have game here. Unless he figures out a way to, you know, weasel something out here. But I mean, you can bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to set up a check on the relevant turn. No, you can bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to try, and hopefully I don't, fail to do that. We'll see. Nothing like making a nothing move without submitting lets you check your opponent's travel moves. Oh, I see. Yes. That's a good plan. Yeah, like just playing like a3 or whatever so that you can highlight your opponent's pieces. That's really clever. And I think that's one of the big quality of life improvements that should exist. Like, I think that, well, I mean, I guess I don't know how you would do it directly. Or maybe I don't know what I think. I don't know what the best way to do it is. But so, Mike, can you show the bishop time travel in history mode for the FM next to me? Ah, we have a guest, do we? So this is history mode. Is there a, can I, in what ways? Whoa, okay. He actually made that move. Hold on. Give me one moment. What does this do? Nothing, question mark? Okay, I want to not mess this up. What can he do? My next move here is mate. I need to set up checks. This sets up a check. But I don't have a follow-up check. When do I need to check? So check here. I have, how many more moves do I have? He makes 1 move, 2 moves, 3 moves. He makes 3 moves. Maybe do this just so that he can't get close and then set up a check next turn. Yeah, I like that. That seems sensible. Yeah. Cover the squares. Cover the squares of the knight. Okay, but here's this bishop time travel. Has it always removed the arrows when you go into history view? That seems silly. Yeah, so this bishop here went from this square from f6 to f5 to f4 to f3 to f2. Boom. Nice, more FMs. It would need to be from Black's perspective. He's attempting to prevent me from checking him. But I don't need to check him from there, because I can just check him on this board with this piece from this board. I think our opponent's toast, right? I think it's toast. Yeah, he can't prevent this check. Like, it's his turn, and it's my turn, and he's in check, and then he does whatever, and then I do this. He can't deliver a check or anything. I think Lexi will be teaching another one before his match against Dreamer tomorrow. Is this true? I'll be teaching all titled players for free, or below that too, for that matter. Whoa. Watch out, Lexi. Don't sign yourself up for infinite clinics. Would be great content for chess players to get in. I would love to see more chess players to get in. I really loved Nemo, or, Chiyu. I really liked Chiyu's 5D content. And she was getting into it too. I think the description of one of her videos was like future world 5D chess champion. I was like, oh shit, she's like into it. But I mean, she hasn't played it since then, but I mean, I also just love Chu's content. She's a treasure. Still waiting for my channel to grow a bit, and then I'd start asking other chess streamers to collab. Maybe, yeah, definitely, dude. Can also start with smaller streamers. I actually think smaller streamers might be more beneficial. It's all a snowball system. More streamers equals more streamers. Yeah, she was one of the best titled players. Yeah, definitely. One of the only ones who has like open-minded enough to actually, you know, sort of stick with it and want to get into it and really do well. I'm happy with this, dude. Just check and then whatever. Check. Nice. I'm cool with that. So now we win, right? Let's sack our bishop and win the game. We did it, boys. We got there. GG. GG to our opponent. Ah, we made it work. That makes me so happy. It makes me so happy because I mess up on such a regular basis on stream, especially converting off of the opportunities where, you know, like opening up the king's file and then sort of not being able to quite get there and then messing up. GG, I miscounted. Man, I mean, you can check the VOD, but I counted many times. I counted many times just in case. Could have stopped it with bishop c4. Exactly. That's what we were saying. Like, I was saying that basically I won a bishop out of this. Yeah, bishop c4 would have been the move. Totally. But GG. That was a good game. I'm quite happy with this one. Yeah, I'm so happy that it was like it was the e5 push that I like recognized as something that I could capitalize on instinctively and actually just went for it instead of like calculating forever and then not seeing the end and then losing time and then, you know, just sort of having a panic attack. So I'm growing, stream. You're witnessing my growth. We're doing this together. Actually true, I probably wouldn't have seen this. What I said, I literally said this. I said, what does he have to do? I guess he just has to sack the bishop, right? There's no other move. These words came out of my mouth. Oh no, I think he's referring to Andre's comment, which I skipped, which says Samet greater than Lexi. Which, okay, so I think Lexi is saying he wouldn't have seen this idea that like sacking all of here, like sacking here would work. Because taking here meant bishop here. In which case, I also disagree with you. I'm sure Lexi would have seen this. I think Lexi's then short selling himself instead of, I think he's overselling me. I meant your mate idea. What? No. That I would have played instantly. Okay, never mind. I just lied to be polite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Actually, isn't this, I think maybe, I don't remember because I haven't played them in like, you know, since the game came out, but I think there's like this is the basis for one of the puzzles, maybe, is like knight takes this pawn. Am I wrong about that? And then takes, and then this is why I wish you could do custom tactics puzzles in this game, because they're really like, I want to make like a repertoire of a bunch of these situations where just so that like normal tactics puzzles, there are like a billion of them that you can just go through, and seeing situations like this in real games. Anyway, GG. I meant the e4 push. Oh, okay, e4 push. Especially after you already took that knight. I wonder if that was even necessary. Oh, if the knight was necessary? Well, you might be right, actually, yeah. It might be a similar situation to last game where I didn't realize that the d5 push could have just happened forever ago. There are opening traps puzzles. Yeah, I know. I was saying that, like, maybe this, I thought I remembered this being a similar idea to one of those. But I think that there should be many more of them. I think there should be a shitload of puzzles. I just think that's, like, the best way to get good at the game, just because in classical that's how I felt. Yeah, so the e4 push to get on this file, Lexi says he might not have seen that. Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'll take some credit for that, sure. But yeah, Lexi might also be right. It might just, you might not even have to do this, because like you might not even have to sack the bishop. No, I think maybe you do. Not gonna think about it. But they're literally traps from normal chess. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see where I messed up. I counted as if it was a bishop on the back rank. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, because that's how we normally think of the pawn push in front of the bishop into the past, you know? Like, normally we count that way. Anyway, can't believe we gained net elo in a stream. I'm just so proud of us, chat. I hit 1500. I'm exactly 1500. Yay. Not that we care about the elo. We care about getting better at the game. But we also care about the elo. That was a really good game. It was instructive for me. So was the last one. Or no, the one before that. Where it was about like capitalizing on the open. That was good. Okay, what are we at now? 5 hours, 20 minutes. Kind of want to end on this high. It's not super late, but I'm pretty tired. I've had a long week. Maybe we'll end it here. Chat's not really popping anyway. I mean, we've got the usual suspects, but maybe let's call it here. Let's find someone to raid. And then maybe I'll work on getting more Twitch VODs. To YouTube. Okay. Are there any other 5D streamers? No, I'm the only one. How about regular streamers? Regular chess streamers. Ah, Nemsko is here, but she's also huge. So, you know. We're kind of a drop in the bucket. Does anyone have recommendations for who we raid who's streaming chess right now? Gain elo so that you won't steal 20 points from me next time you win. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the YouTube shout out, Lexi. Don't call a woman huge. Oh, come on. Very clearly evident that I meant that she is a much more successful streamer than myself. She's very popular, so it would mean less to raid with like 4 people. But who do we spread the good word of 5D chess to? What do you guys think? We could spread it to Hugo, Hugs86. He's a Smash personality / streamer, Smash Melee, but he's been playing a lot of regular chess. We could try and get him to play 5D chess. What do you guys think? Yes, no? Should we support an actual chess streamer? Benjamin Bach? Maybe? I don't know enough chess streamers. Raid message incoming cross timeline attack. Exactly. Yeah, maybe let's get GM Benjamin Bach. Let's spread the good word of 5D chess to him. How about that? Okay, getting more chess personalities, I think, in here would be good. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I had a lot of fun today. We did a lot. I think that we witnessed a lot of personal growth from me. Had some interesting discussions. Played some tourney games against Nathaniel, who just asked me to raid who I want to, which I appreciate. So, GG's all around. Thanks for joining. I'll definitely be back next Saturday, hopefully during the week too. Check out the YouTube. It's linked. Lots of good content coming out there. And thanks for joining. Even if you're going to leave in a little bit, this channel has follower or subscriber only chat. I didn't realize. So let's find someone else. I guess because it's not letting me rate them. Next Sexy Saturday when? You're gonna have to ask Lexi about that. You're gonna have to ask Lexi. Wait, does this mean that I can't raid them? I think it just like refused my raid. Is this real life? I'm not savvy enough with Twitch to know. Doesn't look like it's worked. We're all still here. Okay. Gotta find someone else. Could raid Jan Gustafsson. Probably won't do that. Thanks for your patience here, guys, by the way. I don't recognize many of these other. Mary Chess. I don't know who Mary Chess is, but she's got 88 viewers, and she's a chess streamer, so rating a giant streamer with a party of 5. Oh, I put a dot behind his name. Oh, I think you're probably right. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try Benjamin Buck again. I already have a raid in progress. What? How do I fix this? How does this work? Can I cancel a raid? It says I already have a raid in progress. Raid a giant streamer with a party of 5. Well, that's what I mean. That's what I don't want to do. I'd rather raid a streamer with 50 people. Boost their views by 10%. How to cancel a raid in Twitch. If you don't click cancel or raid now. Yeah, but I couldn't click cancel or raid now because it didn't come up, because I don't think that channel actually exists, because I put a dot at the end of his name. Have I fucked it? Can I no longer raid anyone? This is a disaster. Am I currently raiding someone? It doesn't look to me like I am. Time for the old school raid. Just tell people. Yeah, but then it doesn't. We don't get the boost of the. I'm gonna end on a high note. I know. I really bungled this up. How do I do this? I fucked this up. Okay, it looks like maybe this isn't going to happen. I imagine I wake up and stream is still here. It very well may be. Manage incoming raids. Shut down rate of the following. Only chat. Click the gear. Follower only. Can't with the hosting the other channel. We're gonna see who's raided me. Alright, Twitch support isn't working. I think I fucked this up. I think we can no longer raid. We can only do a traditional raid. Delete Twitch channel and recreate it. Well, I think I could restart stream. I think that's probably the only way to fix that. How would I cancel a raid like normally? I guess I would go live again, right? I would like turn off my stream and on again. We're all learning something here today. That seems like a bug, to be honest. Raiding a channel that doesn't exist and then being unable to do this. Control F5 to fix your browser. I don't see raid in progress. Well, I'm doing it in... Okay, let me refresh chat. Let me refresh chat for myself. Guys, I fucked this up so royally. It worked! Okay. All right. We're okay. Refreshing chat on the Streamlabs was the way to fix this. All right. Okay. Tell him, send him the good word. Let's go.